They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already prayed for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built the foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built the foundation and they hate us for it. We built the foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already paid for it. Nobody prayed for it. Nobody didn't pray for us. Nobody didn't pray for us. We're black and we built the foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy poster.
I'm Jamaican.
You ain't black.
Then what am I?
Jamaican.
I'm black.
You Jamaican.
No.
You Jamaican.
It's a difference, huh?
It's a difference.
Okay, describe the difference.
If I go to your...
What color is my skin? What color is my skin?
Yellow.
Okay, and it derives from?
Even white derived from black. Even white derived from black. All colors in the color spectrum come from the black. But y'all have been classified as Jamaicans.
When I fill out the paperwork here in the States, it doesn't say Jamaican anywhere.
How can you describe me as being black? You have a name. You're Jamaican.
And you're American.
Well, I'm black American.
Okay, I'm black Jamaican.
It don't say that. You're making something up now. It don't say that. Our paperwork, we have to check something. When you go back home, you don't check nothing. You're automatic Jamaican.
Right.
I'm not automatic American. I'm automatic black. You see what I'm saying? So when we say black, we talking us.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ain't us. Don't y'all got Jamaican food?
Yes.
Don't y'all have a Jamaican culture?
Yes.
We don't. So we those seeds. We are not African seeds. We are not. We don't have no African bloodline other than what the white boy have.
But you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
I became the can man. Everybody can get it. Dominican, African, Haitian, Jamaican, all you can get it. I'm the damn can man. You
The Africans who were brought here, the first generation was African slaves. The second generation was African slaves. The third generation was in America because they stopped importing slaves into the country because the world said, okay, we're not going to do this anymore. What did America say? We go make niggas here. We're going to make breeding farms. So there was no longer, when they started breeding slaves here, these aren't Africans.
Thanks.
These aren't Africans. They wasn't, these are not indigenous people that was already here. They made by the white man. And
Got him. Got him.
The Charleston Reparations Task Force, many who are direct descendants of slaves in Charleston, are demanding the transfer of more than 7,000 acres of former plantation land in the area.
Those descendants are calling for that land from 3 of the Lowcountry's most notable plantations to help establish land to be held in permanent stewardship.
But it's opened up a bigger conversation of the balance of cultural preservation and tourism.
Live 5's Maya Brown spoke with the leaders behind the reparations request and has more on what this moment means for them.
Charleston was the #1 in slavery. We should be the #1 in reparations.
Reparations. The NAACP defines it as a financial recompense for African Americans whose ancestors were slaves and lived through the Jim Crow era. But it's not a new concept. Communities across the country have been pushing for them for years. Now the question is in Charleston's lap. But why now?
Over the last 50 years, there's been a decrease, or there's begun a decrease of black folks in Charleston, and we had to choose this moment, if any, because we just keep getting erased from the peninsula. We're just going to keep losing land and losing our peoples.
With tourism booming, developments on the rise, and historic black settlement communities fighting to keep their culture alive, advocates with the Charleston Reparations Task Force say the window is closing and the time is now. They're demanding the transfer of more than 7,000 acres of former plantation land tied by deed to slavery. Boone Hall Plantation and Gardens, Magnolia Plantations and Gardens, and Middleton Place. Descendants are fighting to reclaim what they say was stolen from their families: land, labor, and legacy.
My descendants helped make that place the most beautiful place. We adapted to any times they brought against us, but we still helped them. We still provided. We just didn't have the right to claim anything.
And if this land becomes theirs, they say it can't just be a title. It has to become a lifeline. Community-controlled growth, affordable housing, knowledge passed down, culture protected, and even food grown for families who are running out of options. They say they're not asking for the impossible, just the chance to build what was denied.
It is not extreme because when our ancestors are on that land, they were killed, beaten, and so much more. So it wasn't extreme when that was happening to them, so it shouldn't be extreme, and we're requesting that back.
Instead of tour scripts written by strangers and weddings and events filling the space, they say it's time their family controls their own story and the land. Descendants say the money made here should finally benefit the people who built and cared for the plantation.
There's communities outside of these plantations that are begging for resources. And then around the block, y'all are making tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and millions of dollars a year off of these plantations, off of some of the events, and that's unacceptable.
Settlement communities who still aren't catching up to modern-day infrastructure, whether it's sidewalks for solid grade or sewage for 10 Mile. Descendants say if it was in their hands, the priority would be giving back.
When the plantation doesn't give back to communities or isn't prioritizing having land ownership to the Gullah Geechee communities, it can be, kind of unsettling to know that they do events and weddings or different things like that without speaking to communities around them that were affected by it.
And they're not alone. White descendants like Charlotte Drayden are also joining the fight, saying the moment is long overdue.
I have always felt guilt because of my name. I've always known. It's one of those things you have to live with, and it's hard. It's not hard, but it's just to know where you came from and what your ancestors did to people when you're not like that is just tragic.
Drayden says Charleston's Southern charm shouldn't come with selective memory. She wants that to stop. No more looking past the pain that built this place, and no more celebrating the beauty without acknowledging the cost.
It's the right thing to do. My soul feels like it's being cleansed. And because we pay for the sins of our ancestors, it's a real thing.
The Reparations Task Force has given the plantation owners an ultimatum of 40 days to enter into a formal dialogue toward land transfer and reparative justice. They have all denied a request for an on-camera interview, but have sent written statements all echoing the words of awareness, respect, and commitment. But for the descendants, those words fall on deaf ears.
I feel like there should be action-oriented movement from them versus just saying that we support it.
And with the 40-day deadline running out and still no word on opening a conversation, descendants remain hopeful, determined to see this demand for reparations through.
It's just knowing all these things raising up on the plantation. It's just, it gives you power, but it also gives you fear. And when it comes to fear, you fight back. You know, never let fear overcome you. That's when you get that power from your ancestors to say, hey, we made it this far, not them.
Across the country, more than 225 communities are already taking steps to make amends for slavery. Now the Charleston Reparations Task Force says this city has a choice: stay behind the moment or step into it. If you'd like to read those full statements from the plantations, you can visit our website at live5news.com. Just look for this story. Reporting in the newsroom, I'm Maya Brown, Live 5 News.
Delineation has already happened. It's already up and it's stuck, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. So you might as well pay respect to it. Now what you see, family, now what you see is if y'all were tuning in last night, now it's getting, people are trying to cosplay full on now. So we don't want folks to do that. Just like the woman last night called up, can I be FBA? And she's Jamaican. No, ma'am. No. You're from a different lineage, man.
Stop the cap.
We see a lot of that. Rohan, all that. I want to be FBA. No.
Stop
You're
the
from
cap.
a different lineage. That's okay. This us saying we're foundational Black American. We're not saying that to denigrate you. They feel like they're being denigrated when they can't latch on to
Stop
it.
the cap.
No. And we can't have all these non-FBAs latching on to our lineage because it's too many covert bad actors out there. You understand? Because they come around us and what do they start doing? Just like old girl yesterday. What did she do? We ain't gonna get reparations. Why we keep talking about reparations and we know we ain't gonna get it? We ain't gonna get nothing. We need to stop. We need to let
Stop the cap.
No, that's why we have to delineate right there. Let me tell y'all something. Family, I want y'all to go back and listen to the broadcast from last night. I'm posting it up on my channel tomorrow. That's a real-time example on why delineation is so very important. Last night a Jamaican lady called in, and boy, she was speaking a lot of French. We built Black Wall Street, and we did we in the civil rights. We have to. Hey, we got to pump your brakes, beloved.
Oh my God.
There's no we now. No disrespect. But if the police pull me over, no. We don't do all that. No. Let's stop the French. No. Ma'am, you are from a different lineage. Oh, y'all think y'all better than us. It gets into all of that stuff. Ma'am, we have a different lineage. That's okay. We're from a different lineage. All that police bullshit. Oh, the police boot. Let's stop it. Because our lineage isn't contingent upon us getting pulled over by the damn police. We're still going to be foundational Black American. But I want y'all to understand why the tethers come around us trying to downplay reparations, talking about we shouldn't try to get it. Y'all notice that? And they've always done that. Every time we talk about reparations, all of a sudden somebody would come along talking about, man, we need to chill. You think these white people is gonna give us something? Man, these people have done us wrong for so long. You think they is gonna give us reparations? We need to stop. We should have been saying, hey man, where are you from? We should have been saying that a long time ago, because when we start saying, hey man, where are you from? We found out that these people were tethers. See, when they tether onto a lineage, the goal is to keep the definition of Black in America completely monolithic. All right? See, if we as foundational Black Americans, when we secure lineage-based reparations, family, That forces the government and institutions to legally distinguish foundational Black Americans from voluntary immigrants. So that's why they discourage reparations talk, because they know, family, formalized FBA designation, that threatens their ability to slide in under the umbrella and siphon off of affirmative action, diversity programs, civil rights resources that were specifically created for foundational Black Americans and our historic marginalization. That's why they're always in our mix talking about what we ain't gonna get and we need to stop.
Stop the cap.
You understand that, family? That's why we have to delineate. See, there's also a fear of foundational Black American economic dominance too. Right now, these people understand the social hierarchy that the dominant society encourages, which places the immigrants in a favored minority model position over us. They know if we receive as foundational Black Americans a massive injection of capital and land through reparations, we are going to become immediately an undisputed economic power. You understand? They know that. So a lot of these tethers are motivated by fear. They don't want to see us elevated to a position where we have all of that financial leverage and control in these institutions like that. So in all of that, we need to stop begging. Oh, let's stop begging. Man, that's a projection and a smokescreen. Look, we're pursuing a legal historic claim against the U.S. government for unpaid labor and constitutional violations. That's not begging. We're owed the debt. We want what's owed. We ain't fleeing. We ain't giving up and just throwing up the towel and fleeing. All that begging shit, when they start that begging talk, that's to shame us into silence, because they had to beg for a green card to get the hell out of their damn homeland. They had to beg for a visa, grant, immigration policies, all that stuff. So they project that onto us. Yeah. And also, these people want to maintain academic and political gatekeeping. See, a lot of these people from these backgrounds, they've been positioned by the dominant society to act as safe leaders, intellectuals, and gatekeepers of Black America in academia and politics. That's why they keep elevating these people into political positions, and then they get in these positions and get to scamming. Yeah, just like them Haitian politicians. That one Haitian woman down there in Florida, when she was running for office, boy, she was Haitian. Oh, shout out to Haiti. Oh, I got to help my fellow Haitian immigrants. I'm the first Haitian in this position. Oh, she was screaming Haiti. And then when she got caught finessing all that damn money, all of a sudden, oh, look how they doing the Black community. Oh, you see how they doing us? We got to do something, Black community. Oh, she started speaking French. Man, you see what they doing to us, and we as the Black community got to stand up. No. Sac passe, ma boule. No. Ooh, no, ma'am, you're Haitian. All that scamming you were doing is on Haiti. We weren't benefiting from your scam, so don't bring that shit to us. No, ma'am. Do not bring that to us, ma'am. Come on. We ain't playing that game at all. You see? But they know that they don't qualify for reparations. So they have this zero-sum mentality. They believe if the U.S. government allocates trillions of dollars in tangibles to foundational Black Americans, there's going to be fewer resources, fewer grants, fewer opportunities for them. And they understand their buffer position. They understand that the white supremacist elevates them in certain positions to stop us from going for the gusto and getting what we're supposed to get. These people understand what their position is. That's why they keep throwing us a Kamala and an Obama and a Westmore. They know that these people are going to try to suppress any type of real movement for tangible resources for our lineage.
All right, so family, I'm on TikTok.
Give a fuck.
Right.
Everybody wants to why he dropped. Okay.
Hey, can I add to the conversation?
Hold on. Planet was here first. Planet, how are you? Okay, go soul line or soul lineage. What's your age and ethnicity?
Yeah, I'm 48. Well, my ethnicity, it says right there, soul lineage, right? I'm from the lineage of FBA, right here. My ethnogenesis began in America. All right, so I want to address some of the prompt questions. So for one, it says, what is the FBA movement? There's no FBA movement. There's a reparations and delineation movement. FBA is our ethnicity, right? That's who we are. Just like Haitians is their ethnicity. France is their ethnicity. Our ethnicity is FBA. It's that simple. It's no movement, just a name of our ethnogenesis, our 400-year plus experience in this country. Second question. It says black does not equate to African. That's a fact. Anybody can Google that. Black is an ethnicity. It's not before anything else. It was birthed here in America in the 1930s and 1940s through the Nation of Islam, Elijah Muhammad, and then you got Richard Wright, who made it popular in the 1940s and 54 with his book Black Power and Black Boy, 12 years before that tether Stokely Carmichael, Kwame Ture. So now African is a person who has citizenship, birthrights, and belong to a ethnic group or nation in Africa. Real simple. Nobody with the lineage that goes back to 1870s and earlier has citizenship, culture, language, or a flag in Africa, right? So we're the only black people on earth. Our flags are even black, right? You got the black Melvin Charles, 1967, the black American Heritage flag, and you got Tariq Nasheed flag, the Foundation Black American flag, and you got Solon and other things.
Flag. What are we talking about?
Right. So everything about us is black. So here's the thing: these guys muddy the waters because they're racially black because white people said so, like Walter Plecker in 1924. So like, these guys are only black on paper. I'm getting a little feedback. Somebody got to mute their mic.
Andy.
Yeah, you got to mute your mic. Okay, so these guys are black just on paper. Nothing about their social lives, the economy, anything else is black. They don't have no black language, no black culture, no black vernacular, no black language. Everything about them is an African island Haitian. Dessalini said we are the Haitians. That's their ethnicity. So this is a real simple conversation. All you got to ask these tethers is, are you black ethnically? Are you black nationality? Or are you black racially? They can only say black racially. So therefore, that means that a white person said they're black on paper as a all include as a all right. Hold on. See, but they run with it. That's called an exonym. That means somebody named you something you didn't name yourselves. Black Americans, we named ourselves black. Nobody names us that, and we put our own definition on that. And James Brown, you got Richard Wright, you got Malcolm X. It all help make black. And Dr. King, we all redefine black as something positive away from the negative connotation that's placed on it beforehand. So we're literally the only black people on earth, ethnically and culturally and nationality wise. No, go ahead. No. I want to engage with her. Unmute.
Yeah, she got to say.
Yeah. Unmute her. I want to engage. But look, let me engage with her. I'm actually a scholar, so let me engage with this woman. Go ahead.
Just make sure that your man shuts the fuck up in the background.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay, so go ahead.
Put a leash on your man.
Yes, I want to engage with her. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
He don't know how to control himself.
Yeah, so
he can't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, so make sure he be quiet. I want to engage with you. Go ahead, sis, or whatever. You ain't sis, but you know.
The fuck you ain't.
Nah, you're not my sister. You're not my sister. But go ahead.
All right. So, and I have several. Okay, the first part that I have is that.
Wait. Can you respond? Wait, hold on. Before you go, I just said a mouthful of things. Can you respond to something I said? Go ahead.
Yes. I think that it's necessary to denigrate another group of.
No. Wait. Stop. Wait. Hold on. No. Stop right there. I spoke with pure respect and I gave facts. I said Black Americans are Black ethnically and we're Black nationality wise. You wait, what country you from? I'm here late. I'm sorry, I don't know. Okay, so you're Haitian. Okay, cool. So you're Haitian nationally, you're Haitian ethnically. Nothing about your country. There's no Black economy. There's no first Black nothing. Everybody is first Haitian. Dessalini gave you your ethnicity and your nationality in 1804, ma'am. White tea people came. The French gave you your. Wait, hold on. Wait, no. Hey, ma'am, look, hey, ma'am, I'm gonna have them mute you because you're behaving like a tether. I'm giving you factual, historical evidence. You are a Haitian. You have a Haitian flag. Your economy is called the Haitian economy. Your politics are called Haitian politics. Nothing about you in society is the English word BLACK. That's not in your documents at all. Right. So go on. Right.
You know, like they have a different word for it. It's called noir.
Okay, stop. No. Mute her. No, I got it. Mute her. No, okay, mute her. I got it. Excuse me. Can you please mute her real fast? So look, no. Because hey, she's going to lie to y'all. So hold on. Can y'all mute her real fast? She's going to lie to y'all. Can y'all mute her real fast, please? Who's in control? Mute the. This is fucking stupid. I do know where you're going. You said noir. That's a French, ma'am. That's a French word that the French put on you guys. That's French. That's not Haitian. That's not Creole. Noir is a term that the French put on you, chimping out people as a derogatory word. There's something called the Noir Code, ma'am. I said I'm a scholar. I know about noir. Noir is a French. Noir is a French. Noir is a noir.
He told you that you are not allowed to really speak on my panel. This man wanted to talk to you.
Right. Okay, but now hold on. But now look. Wait, no, but you gotta stop because you're about to lie to my people. I can't allow that. Noir is a French word. That's something that white tea people place on you guys in a derogatory sense. Noir is the equivalent of Negro or Nigger. Nigger. It's the same thing. Right. Yes. So noir. Yeah. So noir. Listen. Noir. Listen. Right. But that's why I say I'm on here. Noir is a word that was given to them by white tea people, and they defined it, and they classify those people as less than human beings, inferior to white tea people. So now Dessalini did not after the revolution, the rebellion, he did not say, okay, we're the noir people, because he understood that was an exonym. That was a derogatory term gave by the French people. Wait. Listen, I want you to respond to what I'm saying. I got you. You got to respond to what I'm saying, though.
It's not a debate.
Yeah, because no, but hold on. Well, yeah, but hold on. Hold on. Okay, but hold on. Hey, family, I'm trying to get you out of context and I'll let it go. So noir was a French term placed on Haitians. That's not something they called themselves. French people called them noir. We called ourselves black, ma'am. That's the difference. Go.
All right. So I guess the word black is not like a Latin word or anything.
No, it's not. Okay. Hey, ma'am. Okay, listen. See. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Cause you got it. I know. Yeah, of course, and she likes that too, and that's why she's not gonna respond. See, but listen, well, right, exactly. No. It's not French for black. No. Yeah, it is not French. Listen, it is not French for black. Hold on, stop right there. That's not true. It's not. No. Black.
Fuck up.
Okay.
What is it?
It's French. Listen. Okay, she's going.
I was talking.
Okay, family. You have a definition of a word, and you have it applied application of a word. You got it? So when we say no cap, we're not dealing with the definition of cap, are we? So there's an applied application definition of what we're saying. We say no cap. We're saying we're not lying. When we say cap, we're saying you're lying. We're not considering the definition. So what I'm saying is when the white T people went around saying Negro, Noir, and the Arab saying Sudan, they were not talking about a color. They were talking about a status. Okay, so you can't do that. It's the application of the word. So when they said well, hey, ma'am, my God.
They were wait, hold on. We know that when they were when they were making up these
Derogatory words. Right.
people, it was because of class. So
Right. And they seen them as inferiors. You got it? Right. Wait, hold on. Hold on, no. Black, listen, you're missing it. Everybody on earth has the right to come up with words and names. Wait, ma'am, you won't let me okay, see, and this is why we call you guys tethers. What I'm saying is this, ma'am. Ma'am, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're responding out of emotion. Because I know all you all you tethers are
you're making my mods do too much work. Thank you, Marcus.
she is
You're making
okay.
too much words.
Okay.
If you all lie.
So all I was saying was this. Everybody on earth has the right to name themselves any words they put together. It could be black, it could be raccoon, it could be Mars. You have the right to do that. What I'm explaining to her is that noir was not a word that the Haitians placed on themselves, right? That was something given to them by their enemy. Black was not given to us by our enemies. They were calling us Negro and colored. Our enemies was calling us Negro and colored. We chose black in the 1940s, 50s, and 60s. Nobody gave us that. And we put our own definition on it. And we associate with black with excellence, proudness, and beautiful. And that, you know what I mean? That's how we define black. Nobody defined it for us. Nobody gave us that. We were called Negro and colored. Ma'am, you were called Noir. So Dessalini said we are not the Noirs going for 1804. We are the Haitians. We made the same degree. We said we're not Negroes. We're not color. We're black. Yeah, he said that. So we said we're black. So the same way he said they're Haitians, it's the same way we said we're black. We put our own, gave ourselves a name, and we defined it. It had nothing to do with white people. But she's too out of control to receive that. But you see, I cooked her in the war. She had no rebuttal for that.
Yeah, because I looked it up. We dark black or white
Phenotype by now.
Hold on, Joseph. How you doing? Joseph, how you doing this evening?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, it don't seem like it. It seems like you got a lot of air in your chest. I need you to get that out before we start, okay?
Yeah, hey, Joseph, are you ready to talk to a scholar, my guy? Okay.
So, Joseph, what's your age and ethnicity?
I am Black American. My age is 48.
I'm gonna cook you.
Before we start, I'm gonna need everybody to tap the screen. Only got 6 shares. There's 40 people in here. That's insane. Okay. Tap the screen, share the live, hit up my gift gallery if you can't do so. Appreciation. Go ahead, Joseph.
Black does not equal African. That is correct.
Okay.
Because it's been 400 years since we separated from the motherland. It's been 400 years. Most of our lineage can be traced back by 4 different ways. You have your African lineage, you have your American.
I've been here before 400 years, bro. I ain't came off no fucking boat.
Well, some of us came off a boat.
Yeah, but you gotta say 400 plus years. You can't leave it at 400.
400 plus years because it's been 400 plus years. But, right, a lot of us, our lineages is so different because a lot of us got Native American in us. A lot of us got other races of mixed. We're more religion.
I'll watch you get though.
You sound like you mix. I don't mix with shit.
Well, if you do a DNA test, you probably gonna come back.
You don't believe in that bullshit, B. I don't believe in that bullshit.
All right, family. I had to do that. I had to speak over that tether. I had to, because they don't know who I am. And by the way, my other TikTok account, this ain't you hear they call me Soul. This is my backup account. My other account got flagged. You dig? So I can't use that to June 6th. All right. So I'm using my backup TikTok. It's called Soul Lineage. You dig? So that's why they say Soul. But I had to be very aggressive because she was going to lie about Noir, and I had to make that very clear. I'm so glad they finally muted her. You know what I mean? This is what I do, man. I demand control and order on other people's spaces. Mute her. This is my first time ever joining. This is my first time ever joining TikTok on this account ever. I'm always on FBA News and Updates, Unbiased Ron, which I'm kind of like a name over there. But Soul Line, nobody knows who Soul Line is. You feel me? But it's my backup account. But I had to stop that in real time. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna lie about we're not gonna lie about Noir. So you see, everybody's like, that makes sense. And she had no rebuttal. Ma'am, that was given to you by the French. You didn't choose that. That's a French word. That's not Creole. That's a French word. You dig? All right, so let's get back. But I had to cook her. That musty woman.
Indulging. That could be anything.
I do not do drugs.
This shit is so up right now. I promise you.
He said, I think you I slur words because, hey, when I was in the Army, I got blown up 3 different fucking goddamn times.
You got me.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm sorry.
May I speak?
It's the African.
This is the African ball.
Hold on. African.
I'm not
age. Right, African. What's your age in African? What's your age and ethnicity?
I'm 51 years old. My ethnicity is see, these days I'm lying about that.
He lying.
Wait, y'all over talking him.
I'm a Ghanaian American.
Why did it take you so long? Wait, why did it take you so long to figure that out?
Because he lying.
Well, because there's been so much talk about ethnicity and all that stuff. It's just it confuses me. I don't know how to describe myself anymore.
That's crazy.
My mother is Ghanaian. I was born and raised in Ghana. I live in America now. Is that good for ethnicity? But I claim to be a pure African. Black African.
Oh my God. What's your take on the
say that
nobody gives a fuck that you're crispity crackety. No one cares. What's your take on the problem?
Oh, I'm not here to fight you. I'm just here to pump some sense.
Sir.
Yeah, I would love to engage with him.
Why did you come up here with all that energy?
Well, because I was attacked. Somebody called me a gorilla.
I mean,
That bothered you, bro? Come on, you're grown. You 51 years old, bro.
maybe you should have picked a different profile picture.
Let me see. Wow.
I didn't call you. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna tell them.
I didn't call you that. African.
Okay.
Never called you that. I'm just saying. Looking at your profile picture, I can understand. I'm just saying, looking at your profile picture, I can understand the sentiment. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, you tripping out, bro?
Oh, all right. So, okay, well, a gorilla is a beautiful animal.
Yeah, it is. It is. But but sir, can I ask you a question? Sir, can I ask?
talking about it. So clearly,
Right. Yeah. It was on your mind. It was on your mind, bro. Yeah. Yeah. No, wait. Don't drop them yet. Don't drop them yet. Let me cook them. Let me cook them. Yeah, wait, bro. Don't tell her watch your language. You watch your language, dude. She ain't your sweetheart. Yeah, bro. Bro, you don't run nothing over here. Nah, we don't want you to go. We don't want you to go. Yeah, but why did you say you were black though? No. Yeah, but why did you say you were black? Why did you say you were black? Yeah. How? Wait, okay, wait, sir. Wait, sir. When I say how, I'm asking you, are you black ethnically, nationally, or racially?
Hold on. I got a public service announcement. Everybody keeps saying, hold on. I just said I got a public service announcement. Everybody keeps saying, drop him. If y'all want me to drop him, I'm gonna need a hand.
Not yet. Let me engage.
Just said I'm gonna need a hand.
I'm new here. I don't know how to do that.
I just said was if they want him dropped, I'm gonna need a hand heart. Go ahead.
Yeah. So hold on. So, bro, wait. I asked you a question. I gave 3 choices. Are you black ethnically, nationally, or racially? Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hey, bro, hold on. Okay, hold on. Got you. Isn't your nationality Ghanaian? Okay, stop. Okay, so you're not black nationally. Okay, watch this. Ethnically, what's your ethnic tribe in Ghana? Okay, so you're not black ethnic. So you're not black ethnically. Okay, so that's 2 out. So now, are you black racially? Okay, so who? Oh, now watch this. Who came up with the racial construct? Was it Ghanaians or white people? You're not black, my guy. I just cooked you. I got you. You're not black. I just cooked you, my guy. I just cooked you. You're not black. You're not black. I just cooked you. You're not black. I'm good. I'm going to pause. I'm going to mute. You're not black. I prove my point.
From the fact that
Hey, family. That was I muted. I turned it down. He just babbling. Family, I destroyed him. Oh my God, that was so easy. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, my bad, family.
Your asses was dead. Fuck is you talking about?
They shut it down too.
They sure in the fuck did.
We always shutting shit down in South Carolina.
What I'm trying to say is
African boss. Hold on. No motherfucking boss. Yeah, let me not do that. But anyway, African man.
Yeah. Hello,
Have you ever protested? No. Have you ever protested before?
Oh, yeah. It's all up in that Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
15 strong. 15 strong in my neighborhood.
15.
People.
15 one fine African. Yeah.
One of the best protests I ever did in my life.
Mm-hmm. Somebody dropped this cornball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does not add to the conversation at all. Drop this guy right here. Drop him.
Team strong.
Yeah, drop this guy. This guy's a tether, man. Dude, you out of here, bro. You just lied about ethnicity and nationality. I just cooked you. I just cooked you, my guy.
Ian Hart, how are you?
Another one.
I'm good. Hey,
Your country of origin.
20. The answer. I'm 20. My ethnicity, I'm Wolof. Nationality, you're what?
She said Wolof. Wolof.
Yeah, like Senegambia.
Yeah.
Pretty much a tether.
No. Not yet. Cause tether's a verb. Nah. That's not a tether though. That's not a tether though. Okay. All right. So hold on. Wait, hold on.
What's your take on the prompt, Ian Hart? Well, like, okay, here's my thing. Like, racially, yes, Africans are black. Does black automatically equal African? No, because there are Black people who aren't African. But I don't think it matters because it's not like.
Yeah, it matters. It matters. It matters, man. Okay, you're right. She's a tether. You're right. She's a tether.
Talk. Because I don't think the people who are considered black called themselves black to begin with. Like, it was.
Are you serious?
To you by white
No.
people.
Hey,
why does it even matter?
okay.
Just go by your ethnic.
Wait.
Call it a day.
Hey, man. All right. Wait, hold on.
Be okay. Like, of course, who's considered BLK? It's
Hey,
people.
ma'am. Hold on. I mean, y'all want a historical account? Y'all just.
Some lineage.
Right.
When I say wait, that means shut the fuck up.
I'm out of here.
I'm trying to talk over you.
All right. I'm leaving there. Sorry, fam. I gotta get out of there. Like they called her a tether simply because she said.
We're leaving.
Yeah. I added the only value to the contest. Yeah. You damn right I'm trying to cook everybody. Yeah. But okay. Hey, family, that's the issue with these YNs on TikTok. They calling her tether. She didn't say one word. Okay? Not one word. She a tether. Like, yo, she's from Africa. She's a tether. Family, that is the stuff I'm against. No, a tether's a verb. It's not a noun. The verb can evolve to a noun when they have a history of just tethering, but a tether's a verb. So don't forget, I cooked the French woman earlier, or that was about New Orleans. They had no idea how to deal with that. Oh, I'm glad he dropped. No, I dropped because you guys are toxic. You guys are xenophobic. And I want to be very clear that I don't represent y'all. Y'all are a toxic group that have no real scholarship. I'm your only scholarship. And they can't value that, family. Now on this account, I can't go live because I don't have enough subscribers on this. I don't have enough followers on this account. So I'm forced to join people. Okay. So I'm at AI, I'm at HoodSmart thing now. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna have people who are dumb. Those FBA women and men were dumb. That's why I was talking over them. But I don't want to hear no emotions. I don't want to hear feelings. If you can't cite your information, I'm good. Like, I'm on a different level, right? I'm not gonna subject myself to idiocy. And that's what they've been doing. Just giving off feelings, calling people names. Look, they cussing every chance they get. Like you cussing for no reason. Like, why we can't just practice black excellence? Why we cussing at people? Yeah, we're not doing that. But I got what I got out of it. I cooked 2 people. I got my content. I'm good. You guys serve my purpose. You feel me? You dig? And good luck trying to get somebody like me on there. Nobody of academia background, scholarship, professional will join that panel with that type of language. That's why I was speaking over everybody. Like, yo, I ain't about to sit here and condone this, right? You're right. I'm trying to cook everybody. Y'all can't cook. Y'all just cuss people out. That ain't cooking. Cooking is debunking their information and giving them correct information, sound information. That's cooking. Y'all not cooking. Y'all just insulting people all day long. Y'all part of the diaspora. Y'all the reason why we're called xenophobic, divisive, and HATE group. All that. Like, no, ma'am. Yeah, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. I'm not gonna let you you know what I mean? I'll just call people names. Now, I'm trying to get to I'm trying to get how you think you're black. But this is Hood Smart right here.
Said, man, if he wins this, people better get ready. If he loses this, people really better get ready. Because just like you said, it's going to change the laws. Either way, we got to be on our ace. You know what I'm saying? We got to be on our square. We got to be on our pivot. And yeah, man, I'm going to be out there as many days as I can. By the way, one of the sisters let me know, and I got to talk to Carmelo Anthony's advocate, Dominique Alexander, and his people. I found out I can say that, so I did talk to them. And I just for a little bit, but I was more listening. He was more talking to all of us at once. But they're trying to hurry up with this trial and get it done by the 12th. They're even going to have trial on Saturday. They're opening the courthouse on Saturday, which is, I guess, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Florida, so I don't know how Texas work, but I thought you were supposed to be off on Saturdays when it comes to government jobs. I don't know how true that is. Maybe somebody else can know, but was there in the morning because they actually showed the video to the people in the morning. I didn't see it. I don't know what that is.
All right, okay. Nobody know. All right, brother. Appreciate you, FBA Maroon. I'm gonna tap
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Yeah, y'all. Nope, nobody know. All right, so ladies, you can't hop up here. People don't know you, brother. Yeah, y'all. That's what it is. We got to keep our eyes open for this case and see what it do. But anyways, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Hood Smart Late Night Radio Show. I'm your favorite host, AI. What it is and what it ain't, people. This is what it is. Like I've been telling y'all all week, don't forget that Patreon is where we're going at to do Ask AI. That's the second segment of the show. We'll be tapping into that probably around 11 o'clock, 11:30. If you haven't signed up for my Patreon, the link is in the bio in my TikTok, and I'll be dropping it in the comments in the next, I don't know, around halftime. I'll drop it in there. But yeah, that's where I'll drop that information so we go over there. But we have a lot to talk about. Something been on my mind all week about, this Rick Child situation. And
So he asked, do anybody know who Soul Lineage is? Say, no, I don't know who you are. So I can't invite you up because we don't know who Soul Lineage is. This is not my channel, my guy.
say boycott. I've been trying to, a lot of people are saying boycott, boycott, boycott. And when they tell me boycott, it sounds like I'm pushing back against when y'all say boycott Asian businesses. I'm asking for clarity. What does that look like? You see, because the thing about the word boycott, is that's tactics. That's like defense. When you're part of a football team and someone says, go play defense. The fuck do you mean go play defense? What does that mean, go play defense? What kind of defense? Are we running a 4-2 defense or 5-3 defense?
And when you see this right here, like to be honest, family, like this is so beneath me. Like when you got to cuss like that, it's because the education doesn't follow. If you look at educated people, like y'all think about it, the more educated you are, the less you use profane words. I'm sorry. I meant to say the more educated you are, the less you use profane words. The more less educated you are, the profanity steps up. That's a fact.
When you boycott some of the Asian communities, you understand that this will be the largest boycott that we have ever did.
Wait. So boycotting Asian communities does what? Like what? Like now, our fights in Congress, it ain't the Asian community. Like most of us don't even like go to. The bulk of us don't even go to Asian ran companies. Like I don't eat Chinese food. I don't get my nails done. You dig? And I don't buy wigs. So I never support Asian stuff like in America. I might buy, I mean, maybe some bullshit is from China. But I'm saying like a direct Asian business, I don't support nothing of an Asian boycott. That's like ridiculous. Like the Black Americans, men, at least men, we don't find no value in Asian ran companies. Like I said, like for Black men, the only thing we might do is eat Chinese food. We don't buy wigs and we don't get our nails done or our feet done like that. So some weirdos do, but the bulk of us don't.
And we was shut down, telling us to boycott Asian businesses across the United States. How many of them are we waiting to shut down? And then what do all y'all know every Asian business? Understand, when you go to the gas station, that person who works as a cashier, so you don't know who runs that Shell's gas station, that mobile gas station. Just because you don't see a Chinese person there doesn't mean a Chinese person does not own that business. So I'm not against boycotting. What I'm against, we fucked up Target. We fucked Target up. Right. We fucked Target up. They're still in business. They're still going. And we're still boycotting. See what I'm saying? Fine. And when someone tried to call it off, we said, fuck that. My thing is, I have no problem. And Target is very specific. See how you said boycott Targets? What is Asian businesses? So this is why I never said boycott Asian businesses. The reason why.
Now and sometimes my man be off code. He be saying the crazy shit, and because I think he like half Haitian or half African, something like that. And that's my issue with this guy. Like if when you're like completely mixed, when you're half Jamaican, half Nigerian, half Haitian, like you need to really tread on ice, right? Tread on water, walk on ice, really, because we kind of don't know which side are you coming out. You dig? Both of my parents are FBA. All right, I'm not half this, half that. So when I talk, it's the FBA always coming out. I don't have another background. Like I was raised, mother, dad, both FBAs, both self-identifying, both their birth certificates says black. Black, you know what I mean? So sometimes when these mixed people, sometimes when they talk, man, like they should really be careful with the words they say, because it's like, dude, we don't know which side of you is coming out at this point, or sis.
It took a couple months for them to get that operating. They set up Rosa Parks. They put Rosa Parks in position. That wasn't no accident on a lucky day that she just got caught on a bus. They strategically set that situation up to catch white people. It wasn't no boycott. No. If you're going to be the person who yells out boycott, you need to give out a list of things on how to do it. You need to name all the businesses in America owned by Asians and be specific on what we boycotted. Are we boycotting nail salons, convenience stores? Are we boycotting iPhones? Are we boycotting Disney World? How many Asian businesses are there?
I don't know what the dude is saying. And this is why, family, you can play dumb, but you can't play smart. Okay? You can play dumb. Smart people can play dumb, but dumb people can't play smart. And that's a fact. Everybody needs to be qualified to talk about, like, what he's saying doesn't make any sense. When we say boycott Asian, that's common sense, man. Like, you don't got to research what he's saying. Listen, if you see an Asian person as a cashier, most likely they own that damn thing. Like, come on, dude. Are you crazy? When you see an Asian person as a cashier, most likely that's their thing. You can look at the name of it. It's gonna be an Asian name, Lee gas station. You dig?
Power starting with kick to dog kick. Yeah, that's when I asked you guys, What do you mean by that? You have to give me details. For example, when I first quit, when I first became self-employed 4 years ago, I was 24. And the first business that I started was a cleaning business, a window cleaning business. And the first contract I got at 24. Now I'm desperate right now. I'm not working any jobs. Right? I'm creating my own business. So I'm putting everything all in this one business right now. So I'm working. I got my first contract at this restaurant called Shorty Barbecue in Miami next to Dayland. And the person who hired me, or not hired me, the person, because I don't work for them, the person I contract with, he was a white business owner. He agreed to my contract. Now, during this time, I was going through a lot. You know what I'm saying? I just broke up with my girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? She, you know what I'm saying? I'm madder than a bitch right now. Boy, I'm hot. Boy, I done cussed that girl out so good. I don't want a nigga talking to me right now. So that's what my mindset is right now. So me in that time frame, when I'm trying to create a business and I'm going through what I'm going through in life, somebody says, hey, brother, what are you doing in that restaurant right there? We boycotting this restaurant. Boy, I might throw this sponge at your motherfucking head.
Yeah, but you see that? Now, that was a stupid analogy. He compared his personal contract to a lineage-based moral effort. I mean, come on, are you dumb? You have a contract cleaning that was one of the worst examples you can use. My guy, because you got a contract with these white people, because you got a contract, that's enough for all of us to not boycott if they did some foul stuff towards a lineage member. Like, come on, man, what are we doing? Hey, man, click the link. The link is pinned. Click the link if y'all want to talk about Rick Chow, the gas station guy who got acquitted. If you want to talk about Carmelo Anthony, okay, what's going on with him? You dig? But the link is there to click. All right. So if y'all want to engage, click the link.
And right now, it's not a dispute. We know what we need to do. But I'm just saying, us screaming out boycott, there needs to be some kind of form of strategy with it. I don't want it just to be people yelling out boycott, boycott, boycott. Right. I don't want y'all just screaming that. And not having, people line up. When someone says boycott to me, hold on. When someone says boycott to me, I want someone to say, we're going to boycott, and this is how we're going to do it. And we're going to start on this date, and we're going to end on this date. And if it doesn't work, we're going to do this. And for anybody who works in those jobs, who has a business in there, we're going to compensate you with this kind of money. How much is your rent? Let's play. A lot has to go into this because we are boycotting Asian businesses across the United States of America, which I'm okay with, but that means you need a strategist. Who is the strategist for it? Not me. I'm not the strategist for it because I'm playing a different game. I will support whoever is the strategist for this boycott. But don't just get on here and start screaming out boycott it. Someone needs to be the strategist. One more time. The Montgomery boycott was so successful because somebody strategized it thoroughly. It wasn't no random emotional. Matter of fact, they didn't wait until an accident happened to them. They BOM first. They set it up.
No, they boycotted after Rosa Parks got arrested, my guy.
Tried to do it with another woman, it just didn't work. So they had to grab somebody else. Rosa Parks was light-skinned, so she got more attention. I don't know why I worked with Rosa Parks. And not the other thing, I'm just making up stuff. But they tried it with Rosa Parks. It worked. So, but they had brilliant minds behind it. You can't just yell out boycott and not have a defense. So when I don't want y'all thinking that I'm against boycotting, but I'm just saying, if you're gonna mention it on my live, I would like to hear your game plan, and I would like to hear how you're gonna make sure it happens in all 50 states. This will be the first time we're boycotting a community business, not just Target. Target is specific. You can point out a Target. Everybody knows the logo of a Target with the big old Target sign in the middle. So it's easy to say don't go there. I don't know every Asian business in America. So somebody needs to design it. Somebody, I'm not against somebody putting it together. That's what I'm asking for. That's it. But I'm gonna let Miss Kiana go. Miss Kiana, go ahead, man. Holla, what's going on?
Hey, brother AI. Hope all is well with you.
Hey, Buckhorse, what's good? You just listening? Okay. Buckhorse, you there? You there, Buck? All right, you on mute. You on mute, Buckhorse. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready, brother.
Going on. Montgomery was a very localized place. This is a nationwide thing that's going on. So this is going to be an individual conscious decision for you to say, I'm not going to support the communities or the stores in my community that I know of.
I'm good. I'm good.
Asian run and not.
I'm good. I'm good. They ain't gonna invite me up. I'm good. I'm skipping.
3 bands of my pension, yeah, $600 shit, and then you come show what you pay, bitch.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is what they do, yeah. They just cuss. These are grown people, man. That's not black excellence. They just cuss. Yeah, look at this, yo.
Like you, because your own nigga ain't interested in your fat ass. I'm gonna cut you low, bitch, and ain't nobody stop me.
That's toxicity. That's what the internet is talking about, man. These are toxic spaces. Cuss. Look.
Hey. Watch what I do to you, bitch.
Look. I can't. Yeah, I'm muting it and I'm going back up. I'm playing the volume. Every time. Yo, this is wild.
Hey, you ready to do a drive-by on Dynasty? Come next week.
So I want to set the record straight. I'm gonna calm down.
Oh no, I'm good. And yeah, damn. Yeah. On my backup channel, I'm not like, I don't have a lot of people who I follow that. Let me see. No, damn, that one. You know what? Let me how you unfollow? How do you unfollow? How do you unfollow on here? There we go. Bye. Bye now. Yeah, I already cooked on your panel. I don't need to be there. I got my content.
Streets and knowing how to understand the business. It wasn't that he didn't understand business, because he did. He just didn't understand the white tees book and the way that they went about things. And I think that's a problem. And even now, when I hear certain things about education and this and that, and I'm just like, but it's all based on the white tees perspective. It's not based on the fact of how we as people operate and move, because my dad had his own business. He was able to do a lot of things on his own, but it was outside of the white tees educational system. You know what I'm saying? But we have aligned ourselves that this is the standard. You know, this is the way we succeed, is by us going to school. And that goes back to the whole conversation of what I told you before, when I met with these women of different backgrounds who wanted to criticize Black women. Black women gonna make it work. I don't care what we do, honey. We gonna make sure our kids is fed. We gonna do whatever. But because you want to criticize us and be like, oh, we're uneducated because you're going by the YT system of education, but we think outside of the educational system of YT America. You know, we understand that we are a different people. We are a different culture of people, and we can operate outside of that because that's not aligned with us culturally. And
This is why they start getting all of them FBA politicians out the paint. The Marion Barrys and the Harold Washingtons and the Coleman Youngs and the Maynard Jacksons and people like that. You understand? The people who were standing on lineage business, looking out for the community, they're like, oh, no, we gotta get some foreigners who's not going to have a camaraderie with the black community like that. They're going to do our bidding because they know FBA politicians, you're going to, for the most part, many of them, and we got the sellout class, but many of them will stump for the community. If you come from the lineage, because you have relatives, you have grandkids or uncles or nieces and nephews. What was our guy up in Flint, Michigan? Why am I having a brain fart? Y'all know my brother who was giving them hell up in Flint. What was our brother's name up in Flint? Boy, he was from there. He was an FBA from that community. Eric Mays. Yep, the legendary Eric Mays.
Hey, Buckhorse, anytime you want to talk, let me know. I'll pause the video.
Eric Mays would give them people the blues up there. Eric Mays was hell on them because he didn't like what they were doing with the water. He didn't like what they were doing with the resources. He would give them hell. Eric Mays, that's a legend. They don't like them Eric Mays types who goes up there and stands on business for the people. Yeah? They don't like that. So, they hated him. I love TikTok Shop. Yeah. So yeah, they like to put a bunch of tethers in these positions now. But he was funny. He would go off on them people. Eric Mays was hilarious. Yes, he was a rider. All right. Let me see. Who is this? Felicia. Let me get a bunch of y'all in here. There's a lot of ladies in here. What's up, ladies? What y'all about? A lot of ladies in here watching. I see y'all ladies. I see y'all. All y'all ladies up in here. Let's get, what's your name? Dani? I can't see shit. What's her name? With the D. Start with the D. All right. Her name starts with the D. What's up, ma'am?
Dontania.
Dontania. How are you, Dontania?
I'm fine. How are you?
I am good. You want to hop on camera this time?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay. That wig is the wig ain't wigging the way it needs to. What's that sound?
Ain't wigging, huh?
What's that sound in the back, dear? What is that?
What sound you hear?
I'm hearing like some kind of feedback.
I don't know.
Now, what city you in, dear?
I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. So what's on your mind?
Nothing really. I talked to you. This is like my third time talking to you. Remember I talked to you the first time and I told you I had a Haitian baby father. You talking about my baby head might look funny.
No, I asked if his little hairline is cool.
And I told you my aunt right before she passed, she said, oh, you could tell I was visiting her. Now, mind you, my aunt was in hospice at this time. She said, oh, you could tell your baby African. Look at her head. I said, Aunt Merlin, my baby ain't African. She Haitian. She said, same thing. Lord have mercy. You on your deathbed talk about my baby. Lord. But I was born in LA. I was born in LA, but I haven't been there since I was a kid. But I was raised in upstate New York.
Okay.
And I was telling my cousin, God bless her, she was out there. I said, yeah. I said it, but I wouldn't have been in no gang like you. I would have been like a valley girl, like the girl you just had up here. She said, girl, your mama and daddy lived in the jungle. You wouldn't have been no valley girl.
Yeah, your ass would have been a damn black
I don't know no jungle, yeah. But yeah, I was born in LA, raised in upstate New York, Rochester, New York, and Atlanta's always been a second home. But yeah,
There.
y'all leave them foreign men alone. I know sometimes you get sick of these Negroes in the States, but leave them alone, y'all. Leave them alone.
Oh Lord. All right, Dan. Thank you so much. But that feedback is a beast, boy. Yeah, every time I speak, there's that weird feedback. I don't know what that is. Oh man. All right, can we get one more? I ain't gonna be on here too long. What time is it? I ain't gonna be on here too long. All right, let me see. Y'all raise the hands. Let's get hot scalding coffee, right? That's your name, bro? Hot scalding coffee. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's happening, Tariq?
Hey, brother, how
Yeah,
are
good,
you?
good. I've been rocking with you since 2013.
Love that.
Yeah. I'm originally from Chicago. Shout out to 71st Street, Emmett Till Road,
Oh yeah.
83rd Crandon, 60617. But yeah, I live in Nashville right now. I've actually been here.
Barack Obama become a president. He is black already before you even try to call him black. He is black. But after his term, you know what these fake black Americans say?
He's not.
Oh, Obama is not black.
Wait, hold on.
You see, that's mentality.
Hold on.
That's a slavery
Wait, hold
mentality.
on. Hey, bro. Hey, bro, slow down. What country you from again?
Don't ask about countries.
No,
See?
hey, bro, hold on. Hey, bro. Listen. Hey, hold on. Hey, bro, I'm just to have a better uh uh okay, no, I'm not from Africa. Hey, bro, hold on. No, that doesn't. Hey, bro. Listen, I'm America. I'm trying to have an honest conversation with you, bro. Okay. I'm a black American. Okay. No. My lineage stays in America, my guy. No. Okay, so what country in Africa am I from? Okay, let me ask you. Wait, hold on. Oh no. Wait. Hey, bro. Hold on. Hold on. See, hey, bro, I'm trying to have a dialogue with you, and you're being foolish. I'm asking you. You're telling me who I am, so I'm asking you. Africans are from a country in Africa, and they have a nationality. Hey, wait, I'm not even done. No, I didn't say that. I said an African is from a country within the continent, and they have a tribe and a flag and a language and a culture. I'm asking you, if I'm African, tell me what country I'm from in Africa. No. Don't explain. No. No, I didn't. That's not the question. Hey, bro, hey, bro. No. Because, hey, bro, listen. Hey, no. Wait. Hey, bro. No. Wait, stop. I don't want to lecture. No, wait. No. Hey, bro, you give me the lecture. I just asked you what country, what single, there's 54 countries. Give me the country. Just name the one country I'm from. That's all. And let's build from there. Give me the one country. Don't give me a story. Okay, but you didn't tell me the country. Tell me that's a continent. So, okay. I got it. Okay. So mute him. Okay. So now mute him. Now mute him. All right. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna talk now. I got you. I got you. Hey, yo, if you the mod here, let me talk. Don't let the guy just keep interrupting when I talk. Okay, you got to maintain some type of authority here. All right. Okay. So he gonna just cut me off. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. So, damn. We got some control here, or it's just wild. Okay, it's like, so the guy can just. Hey, yeah, is this a tether? I thought this is FBA. This is a tether space? Like, let me know. Oh, okay. All right. So let an FBA person talk. Like, have some be on code. Let me talk. All right. Let the tether cut me off. Now I see why he's saying he have a problem with black, because black is an ethnicity and a nationality. So his problem with that, if he take black from us, then we're just African, like he's trying to frame it to be. But if we're black, then we're not African. You see, you can't be both. He knows that. So he's trying to. Okay, hey, bro, you gotta stop, my guy. I asked you what country I'm from in Africa. You didn't get past the continent. All right. You failed. The
Was the race.
no. Here's okay. All right. Okay. Wait. No. Hey, bro. I'm not. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I didn't. Hey, bro. Hey, tether guy. I didn't blame you at all. I never even I never like. I just because you're being that. I never. Okay. Cool. Okay. No.
Sisters.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. You got to slow down, my guy. Hey, bro. You just yell. Hey, bro. Yeah. You're right. I'm black. I'm not. No. You just said we were not black earlier. What happened to that? Okay. So who? Hey, yo, who sold us? Can you answer that question? Who sold us? Yeah. Who sold us? No, my own people. No. They sold different tribes of people. No. Filthy booty scratching African sold us, my guy. Okay. Musty, dusty, a cat, dog eating, the starving, fly swatting African sodas. Okay. No, I have no problems. Hey, my guy. I don't have no. You educate me, bro. Come on, man. You're tethered. You can't educate me.
Fighting for their independence.
Hey, bro, you're mixing the timelines up. Hey, bro. Hey, tether. Tether, you gotta slow down. Tether, you gotta slow down. Hey, tether. Hey, yeah. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Listen. This is it. Well, hold on. Hey, bro, you gotta stop. Yeah. Hey, bro, you gotta stop. Bro, okay. You gonna keep talking? So you gonna keep? Okay. Are you done now?
Fighting for independence.
Wait, are you done now?
For independence.
Wait.
Fighting for independence.
Wait, what year? Wait, no. Wait. Hey, bro. All right. I'm out. This is definitely a tether space. I'm out. You got it. You're a tether. It's a tether space. I got it. Family, I can't do that. So now he claims his FBA, but he's valuing a tether. Like, so I don't believe that. Like he's like AI maybe half and half. That's why a lot of us got an issue with folks who are half and half. They give that energy right there. All right. So let me do that. Okay. I'm not going to do that. We don't do that. An FBA will not favor a tether, give a tether equality being disrespectful. Like, who the hell will volunteer to be disrespected?
Since 1992.
Oh wow!
Since I was a little 7 years old boy. But yeah, man. I just want to tell you, man. Don't write Nashville off. Don't write the black folks in Nashville off. We got a rich history here, man.
Oh.
And that Chump the Builder, Chump the Bussy Lover, whatever you want to call him. He didn't go in the trenches. He didn't go to J.C. Napier, where I live, North Nashville, Jefferson Street, where was it Meharry, TSU, Tennessee State University, Fisk is. No, he didn't dare go there. And that gas station he got sort of hemmed up at was in the hood. I work just like a mile or two up the street from there.
Yeah.
Exit 87.
So what jail is he in? What jail do they have Chud in right now?
From what I understand, that's way up in Clarksville, Tennessee. I don't spend a whole lot of time up there. That's like 50 miles away from there, just before you get to Kentucky.
So let me ask you this: since you know the area, I don't know I've done a lecture in Nashville before, and they very lovely people.
Yeah.
Did you go to it when I was up there?
No, I wasn't able to go to it, unfortunately. But yeah, I remember when you did it. I remember when you did it up there at the Gentry Center.
Yes,
Yeah, I
yes,
live not
indeed.
too far from there.
Yes, indeed. It would show me a lot of love. Let me ask, if we were to go up there to do like a rally up there, like a speaking engagement, bring some of the family out there to just really
Yeah.
have everybody come out, what would be a good area to do it out there? I would like something outside, like where, what would be a good area in your opinion?
In Nashville, I would say the public square.
Okay.
It's right smack dab in the middle of downtown Nashville around, I want to say, what is that? Oh, God. Probably 2nd Avenue.
Okay.
2nd Avenue North, just a little bit north of Commerce, Broadway's big old courthouse.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's
All right.
around, yeah. And also, one thing, man, I want to encourage you to come to the TSU Homecoming Parade, the annual Homecoming Parade that we have here. If you want to see a whole bunch of black people doing nice things, constructive things, and some hood black folk too. But yeah, the TSU Homecoming Parade along Jefferson Street.
Okay, I got to look into that.
Yeah.
When is it? When is it?
It kind of varies, but it's usually between September and November
Okay. All right,
of every year.
Keep me posted on it, man. Keep me posted. Good looking out, brother. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love stuff like that. Yeah, I'm there. I like going to stuff like that. I like all facets of black life. I love all of it. That's the thing with me. I can do it all. He said the hood shit don't that I'm there, dude. I stay in the damn trenches. See, I can do both. Dude. I got here in LA, I'd be at Mr. Chow's in Beverly Hills. Then I go down to Plaza Fish on Slauson. Yeah, I can go to Nobu in Malibu. And I'll be at damn Doolin's, on Crenshaw. I go down to Doolin's and get me some damn turkey necks so damn fast. I was down there today. I had to get me a bean pie on West Ave. I was down there today. I stay in the damn trenches. I shouldn't be. I be too much in the trenches. That's why people see me. They see y'all know I'll be outside. Yeah, Doolin's is still open. Yeah, I'll be outside. That's why people say they ran into me in certain places. I'm like, I met Tariq. He was cool. I ran into Tariq at Manchew's in New Orleans. Like I ran into Tariq at Crystal's in Atlanta. I'm in the trenches all day. And I go to the bougie spots too. I can do both. Yeah, I can do all that shit. I do all that. Yeah. Man, let me see who we got. Hell yeah, Doolin's will be bussing. And I'll be right up at, I'll be kicking it at Mr. Chow's up in Beverly Hills. Last time I was up there, I ran into Byron Allen. I saw Byron Allen up there. I saw, what's her name? The Chloe, the girl who played the mermaid. Is it Chloe Bailey? Which one played the mermaid? I saw her up there. So yeah, I'll be out there. I'm out here in the damn streets. Yeah, Mr. Child's, that's a Chinese restaurant. It's like a fancy Beverly Hills spot that a lot of folks go to. Everybody be up there. Usually Stevie Wonder be, yeah, everybody be in there. It's like one of them spots. Let me see. Y'all raise your hand. Was it Hallie? Okay. Let me see who we got. All right. Can we get one more? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get one more? Let me see. Y'all raise those hands. I know. What does Tether do? What's Tether do in here?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq?
What's going on, Tether? You still lurking around in these streets? What's going on?
Yeah, I wanted to say first, rest in peace, Cyrus. The good little brother that lost his life.
Right.
Yeah, I wanted to know, since the Democrats not in office, are you tapped in with the Republicans?
No, I don't do nothing with the Republicans.
Yeah, wouldn't you think that's a great idea? Because I remember you said, you know, Trump is not doing nothing to hurt FBA, right? So I was wondering, you know, wouldn't it make sense for them to write a anti-FBA bill or, you know, push for reparations if you know, if Trump is really not harming FBA like you said, wouldn't it make sense since they got the House, the Senate, and you know, Trump is in office, he's a Republican, wouldn't that make more sense for you? Instead of, you know, bashing Democrats all day, you could just, you know, go to the Republicans and say, hey, since y'all really rock with FBA, you know, we're not Democratic shills, as you say. You know, write us a bill, write us an anti-FBA bill.
We're not their constituency. We didn't get them, and we didn't vote for them. They have a whole bunch of white supremacists and Hispanics who put them in office. We didn't vote for them, so their thing is, why would we do something for you? You didn't even vote for us, which we didn't. But we voted majority for the damn Democrats, and they sitting up here telling us what they can't do for us. You see?
Yeah, but this is a gateway to, you know, build a bridge with the Republicans. Say, hey, you know what? You know, we've been voting Democrat for 60 years. We haven't gotten nothing out the deal. You know, let's extend the olive branch. You know, you could write us an anti-FBA bill. You know, get us reparations. You know, we're both anti-immigrant, so we could have, you know, we could benefit off each other. Wouldn't that make more sense than bashing the Democrats all day? You know, going to the Republicans and saying, hey, give us an anti-FBA.
No, it's not that we bash y'all all day.
I'm not a Democrat.
Y'all sit up here and try to shame us all the damn time, and y'all send fat ass Roland and all these people to curse at us if we don't support y'all stupid asses. That's the problem. The Republicans ain't doing that. The Republicans ain't trying to shame us and telling us we're Russian bots and all of this, and we're violating the civil rights movement if we don't sit there and support these idiots. The Democrats are doing this. Y'all send these tethers out here to yell and curse at us all the time. They send a bunch of sassy punks to sit up here and curse us out nonstop for not supporting them. So if y'all got all this heat and vitriol, damn it, where are the tangibles, where are the crime bills, where are the reparations? Cough it up. The Democrats are the main ones yelling at us all the time.
Yeah, but a lot of black people support the Republic. You have the Turn Chicago Red. You have a lot of black groups that are Republican.
But
you know,
most black voters vote Democrat. So that's why the heat is on the damn Democrats, and we've been supporting the Democrats for 70 years exclusively. And they shouldn't be telling us what the hell they're not going to do. This is why they're losing so bad. And that's why
you got a lot of people who follow you. They're not Democratic shills. A lot of people who identify themselves as foundational Black Americans, they're not Democratic shills, right? So they support
that doesn't take away from your damn lineage. Yeah, you talking some old 2019 shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, our lineage is our lineage. 49 million people is 49 million people. It ain't got nothing to do with following me at all. You talking non sequitur bullshit. That's why the Democrats are losing right now, because y'all sending these folks out here with these weak talking points, and that shit ain't working for you. Y'all got to start stepping it up and start winning. So somebody's gonna come through, because we too much of a large voting block. So we have strategically. Many of us have sat that vote out. And now people are going to come to the table like they got some sense. This shit that you doing, all of that follow me shit, that's played out, and it's not working for the Democrats or nobody. That means y'all got to step that thing up. Y'all got to break bread with the tangibles.
Yeah, let me ask you another question.
Right. Did what I say make sense though, Reverend?
Yeah, it make perfect sense.
Right.
Make perfect sense. Black people have been supporting Democrats for 60 years. They haven't really gotten nothing, so it's time for them to give tangibles. I wanted to ask you, since you got, Ogun trademarked, I was wondering, could I do FBA Jamaica shirt, or would you come for me legally? Since you got an African deity trademarked, things like that.
You can't even get to your bad faith. Come on, ask me another question. Stop asking me these corny bad faith ass troll.
No, I'm
questions.
I'm being for
something
real because
legit.
I really want to make FBA.
That's goofy. That's lame. It's goofy sounding. It don't even make no sense. Ask me something for real. Come on now. Stop that type of shit. Ask me a real question. Ask me something real. Stop that goofy shit. Ask me something real. I won't even entertain that bullshit. Ask me something real. Like, you want some hair care tips for that damn peppercorn? You need to use some leave-in conditioner.
I do need Big
Yeah, you need some leave-in conditioner. That's what you need with that damn
matter of
peppercorn.
fact, let me ask you this.
No, hold on. No, let me ask you this. What bird's nest did you get that peppercorn? Your hair look like a damn, like you lay ostrich eggs in your head. You look like an ostrich nest, nigga. Peppercorn just all willy-nilly. Get the hell out of here asking me dumbass questions. That nigga head look like a fool. When his ass got on camera, somebody find that picture of his ass. He cockeyed, peppercorn. No. No wonder you don't want to get on camera. That head was all over the place, man. Damn. He looked like a musty Don King by the head. Get the hell out of here.
Truth teller, you there? Truth teller.
Yo, my fault. I was on mute. Hello, you can hear me?
My guy, yeah, I hear you.
I'm chilling, man. I've been traveling, but I've been listening.
Hey, yeah, you missed a good one, man. You missed on TikTok that Somali. I'm gonna do a premiere because I'm going to gym tomorrow, so I'll probably do the premiere on my way to gym. So like about 7 a.m. About 9 a.m. I'm gonna do the premiere on that one. You missed out because we talk about the other Somalian. This one was worse than that one. Yeah.
Oh, how did it get worse, man? Just
word, bro.
I
Because the one we talked to he was educated. Like this one wasn't. So he's like the dumber class. That was hilarious.
He's a slow one. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
No, we had two more. But you see, Revenue ask those questions. And look, I don't think nobody beat up Revenue better than I do.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. But he seems like he's getting worse. He's getting dumber. Because some of the things he's
running out of
saying
material.
He's running out of material, and now he's just saying stuff, right? Just just like what you just played. The Democrats seeing how the Republicans didn't do anything to hurt you. Shouldn't they do something for you? Be like, well, hey, how did you make that jump? Like,
right? and Tariq didn't catch that. I'm like, damn, dude, like you let Revenue like seem like he credible.
I think he did catch it. He just wanted to see where it was going to go because he was going to clown him anyway.
Yeah, no, so but you cannot do that because somebody like Revenue, you got to stomp him, right? You can't let him like live because he will. That gives him confidence to keep doing what he's doing. So you see him over here. I had him over here back-to-back nights. I'll be right back in 10 minutes. Never came back after I crushed him.
Yeah, he ain't coming back, man. It's like I said this before, man. Listen, I can do better with their talking points, making their point that they're trying to argue. It's like it's weird because it's like you know what the talking points is trying to say. You telling me you can't pull up some stats from somewhere that can support your argument and then explain it according to it's weird the way they can't do it. I'm gonna just say I think the intelligence level isn't there for what they're trying to do. Cause he just says stuff now. It's not even a connection anymore. You just want to say, hey, go with the Republicans, like. And we wanted to go with him, we would have went.
So here's the thing. Sometimes when Tariq clapped back, like I was like I had my boy Minister Meach. I had to debate with religion, and I'm like, dude, your argument is good, but it ain't great because you got to learn how to emphasize on certain things. Where when people leave the live, their takeaway is your emphasis. You feel me? So when I go live, if I want the message to resonate, I'm going to emphasize on it. So if you don't remember anything else, you're gonna know that tethers aren't black. You're gonna know that this or this or that. Like I understand when I end my life that you left with something. So people don't do that. Even Tariq, like when you leave his premiere, you it might ask you, hey, what you learned? You like, because the emphasis wasn't on something. Something wasn't highlighted that stood out that you said, yeah, I like that. I'm gonna take that with me. I learned
Yeah.
something. Okay. So now like what you just said, that I mean, that's an obvious conclusion for critical thinkers. He said since Trump ain't attacking us, somehow he's our ally. It's like, dude, what kind of revenue? You're stupid. Wait, am I on TikTok
Actually,
still?
that's actually their mindset in their homelands, right? He's Jamaican. That's how they think. That's really how they think about them
Yeah,
folks.
but it's important to highlight that, like to highlight that type of stupidity. Like, yo, so I don't have a beef with the Bloods, so I said
I mean,
join them.
that is crazy.
I
You
should borrow
say that
money
out
from
loud.
them
Oh, you're right. I should borrow money from him. I should ask him to support my
for
political interest.
protection. I should hire them as security. Like, dude, like that was like crazy logic just now, my guy. So, like, what I
Where did
do
this
is
come
I
from?
make people pay for this stupidity. I make sure that everybody within my listening voice understood that that was not smart. That was goofy.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right. He should at least did that. Yeah, I mean,
You got to make people
that
pay for their mistakes, man.
that was just silly. I was like, wait, how did he make that jump? I would have really asked. I was like, well, please tell me, how do you make that jump from somebody who's not attacking you to that same person is now your ally because they're not
Right.
attacking you?
Yeah.
Like,
What?
like
Yeah.
that's how. But honestly, that's how they think in their countries. We've had to come. We were talking to people, when I'm debating a couple people I debated on your thing, and they basically come to that conclusion. Well, we just let it like that African kid. We just let it slide. I just ignore it and move forward. Like, wait, hold on.
Right.
You're not going. So you just gonna be okay with them treating you like that, and then you're gonna move on as if it didn't happen, and then you're gonna partner at the end of the conversation. He was partnering with them against us. It was like, wait, hold
Right.
on. I
After
thought you
saying
said it
after
was
saying we had
our
one
village.
common enemy.
Yeah, like come on.
He joined
So
He joined T white
but
supremacy before.
yeah, but that's all with their because in their countries, their goal is right. White people are God. Their goal is to be like them in their countries, which is why the whitening thing, the bleaching their skin stuff they do. They cater to them the best way they can. They do whatever they can to promote them and praise them. In their mind, that's what they want to be, even though they can't. So it makes sense to him. I think it made sense to him saying that to Tariq because in his mind, that's what they would do over there. They're not doing nothing to me, so they must like me. That's how they think. So obviously it made sense to him, but everybody else is like, wait, hold on. How do you, right? Our understanding of them folks is different than his understanding. So yeah, just hearing him talk, man, gets to be annoying because
Did,
I'm
did you
like,
hear the
what?
conversation when I was live just now when I went on the TikTok Spaces and I was debating tethers?
Yeah, oh
Yeah,
man.
what's up with the and like that's why I say, man, like certain folks just got to stand down. It's like, yo, you're letting people lie. You're letting tethers throw the
Yeah,
word in the war around. So now I shut her up, right? She was done
right.
with that. She conceded. So now another person joined. So it's like, why not let the guy who the most educated person address them? Why do you? Because all they're gonna do is insult the person. That's all.
Yeah,
Like for example, a woman
that's what they
called up.
got.
She said she was
Yeah,
from a Senegal, and now she's a tether because she's from Senegal. Like, yeah, that's not what a tether means. Like, what are y'all doing?
yeah. Honestly, I think the people that do that are not FBA.
Mm.
So a couple things. And I've been doing this like in public talking to people, right? So I'll ask people, where you from? right? You know, the normal question. Where you from? Where your people's from? Who are they? Sometimes I'll get somebody to say, hey, my mother's from the Caribbean, my father's from here. Oh, word? So what are you? Right? And if they say, hey, I'm Black American, but my father's from the Caribbean, my mother's from the Caribbean, then it's a little different direction as far as the questions will go, other than somebody say, well, you know, if you ask them that and the first thing they say, well, my my one parent is Jamaican and my other parent is Black American, they don't say what they are. They just describe
Yeah.
the other people. That's an indicator that, okay, we got to tether. We got to tether, right? Because most people who are mixed, and I'm mixed, right? My father's Jamaican, my mother's FBA. I grew up with my Jamaican side telling me I'm not Jamaican, introducing me to other Jamaicans saying I'm not Jamaican. So
Right.
I understand that they don't consider you from their country. First of all, you can have both parents from that country, but you're born here, you're not one of them. They consider you different. Most people don't know that. And that's all of the Caribbean. Haiti too. Jamaica, Haiti, all the Caribbean. If you're born here in the US, they don't consider you from that country. You're American now. So that's the first thing most people don't understand when even if you have both parents and you're born here, they consider you American, a foreigner. A foreign, you're foreign. That's in Jamaica, that's how they refer to you. You're born a foreign.
Yeah.
They'll say it like that. So that's the first thing. So you'll have some of them that'll just be like, hey, um I'm Jamaican American, or I'm just American, or I'm Black American. You'll have somebody say that. But if before they announce who they are, they got to give you some kind of disclaimer, then you already
Right.
know you probably messing with somebody who is a tether. And they may not even be half. Because when you start talking to some of these people, like we had one guy came on, you know, he was accusing me of being a tether just because my father's Jamaican. And I'm like, I can't argue with him on that because he was just trying to get me saying that. And that kind
Yeah.
of thing leads me to believe that you're not FBA. Why would a FBA person just say you a tether because you have? We don't have mulattoes here. The one drop rule. Our whole existence in this country is if any of your ancestors is black, you black.
Yeah.
This
He's
if
one,
you're
he's one parent.
passing,
The bottom
yeah,
line is that the requirement is one parent. I mean, that's on
right.
everybody's website. I don't see the issue.
Well, I'm just saying that what happens is the people who are from here know that already, right? That's how we were classified. Even in our history, when somebody
Yeah,
was
that's
passing,
common sense
let's
to us.
let's say yeah, if they look white, even if they were passing and they look white, the second they found out that your parent or grandparent or somebody was black, you are now black in this country. But that's not how the racing worked in other countries. Like in the Caribbean, right? Mela Rasa, you would mix to lighten the race, improve the race. So as long as you could look the part, you were good. But here in the United States, it didn't work that way. Here in the United States, you got any kind of blood, no matter how you look, you're black. And we all know that because we grew up saying, okay, uh, we always, in the neighborhood, there was mixed kids, somebody mixed with Spanish or mixed with white or mixed with something else, but they black. They walked around like they was black. Everybody considered them black. When you start hearing people say, "Hey, you not black," more than likely there's somebody that's not from here, and you can kind of see that okay, they're probably a tether. They're not from here because that's not how our history worked with
Right.
race and color. We just didn't work that way. If you had anything mixing you with black, you were black. That's just how
Yeah.
it was here. But they think if you have anything mixed with you, you're not black. And when you start to hear people say that, you can kind
Right.
of
Right.
identify them as people that's not from here because that's not our history or our culture. It's never how it's ever has worked.
All right. So now,
Anybody can get it. Africans,
my fault.
Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans.
My fault. All right. So now I'm gonna touch on something a little controversial. So now, are you familiar with you familiar with
the gas station case. I think the guy Cyrus was accused for stealing bottles of water, and then ran out, got chased down, and got deleted.
Oh, the Asian guy, yeah.
Okay. What's your
I didn't hear the whole story. I just heard some bits and pieces. He got a history of doing that, and if the kid stole something and he ran out and left, he's technically not supposed to be able to shoot him in the back while he's running away. So
nah, but that's not the claim though. The claim is not that he got.
He thought his life was in jeopardy. Yeah, he thought his life was in jeopardy.
The claim is not that he got shot in the back as he was running away. So the son who chased him down said that he faced him with a gun. Okay, and fell down or whatever, and tried to retrieve the gun and got shot.
Oh, okay.
In the back. Yes, yeah, that's a bit different, right?
Yeah, that's different. I'm just going off of what the news said. The news said that he dropped the gun and he got shot.
No.
I don't know if that's right or not because I really ain't hear the whole story.
No, hey, bro, the news can tell you. Think about it. The news. Well, you think the news was there when it was going down?
Oh no, of course.
Right. So the news can only go by what's documented, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so you got two accounts. You got a witness for Cyrus. You got a witness for the Childs. So the witness for Cyrus said one account, and the witness for Child said an account. Now, here's the thing. I played the cross-examination of the witnesses. Yeah, yeah. All right, and it don't look good.
What the witnesses say?
Contradictory bullshit. Well, the one for Cyrus did, the black dude. Yeah.
Well, did they figure? Somebody might have asked this question. Why would you chase somebody for a bottle of water?
Now, let me ask this question. I can do anything legally, right?
Sorry, say that again. You could do anything legally?
Legally, right? Legal. If it's legal, I can do it, right?
If it's legal, you could do it, but that's not legal.
What's not legal?
Running somebody down.
Okay, so hold on. So if somebody snatch your phone and run, you're not gonna chase after them?
Well, technically, you're supposed to call the police.
No. I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you. If somebody snatch your phone and walk off, are you gonna go after them?
Oh, of course, I'm gonna go after them. But if I go after,
okay, wait. So we gotta do it one by one. So, so going after him, are you illegal or legal?
Illegal.
Right. Okay.
No. You're not supposed to go after them. You're supposed to report them.
No. Hey, bro, you're mixing stuff up. Legally, okay. Listen, bro. If it's illegal, you can't do it. No. Listen to me.
Hear me out.
Wait. You gotta hear me first.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying to break down legal and illegal. If it's illegal, you can't do it, right?
Correct.
If it's legal, you can do it, right? If it's legal, you can do it. Okay. So going at somebody who you believe took an item from you, is that illegal or legal?
It is illegal.
So you can't. Okay, bro. Okay, look, I'm gonna say right now, you're wrong. You're wrong.
What law says you?
No. That's not how it works, bro. If there's not a law against it, it's legal. So now listen, your problem is.
Let me finish. Hold on.
Wait. Hey, Truth, listen.
Are you gonna argue? You don't know my point.
No. But forget about your point. We're dealing with illegal and legal, right?
I'm trying to tell you.
Wait. Hold on.
There you go. Listen. There you go again. That's the third time.
Right. Because we're talking, we gotta listen to the audience, and what I don't do is allow misinformation.
What I'm saying is this. I haven't said anything yet.
Right. But you need to know this.
Make my point.
You will make your point after this. You need to know that if something isn't illegal, it's legal.
I understand. Yes or no?
Okay.
True.
So now tell me how it's illegal to go after somebody who you believe took your possession. Go.
You're supposed to report it to the authorities.
No, illegal. No, you're not. You're not required to do that.
Yeah, you are.
No, that's an option. Okay.
No, it's not.
Hey, Google that law. Hey, bro. No. Hey, bro. No. Go. Hey, bro. Look.
Let me speak. You're gonna have to.
No. You can speak, but I want you, hey, bro. As you're speaking,
but you're not letting me.
Because I don't care for lectures, my guy. Give me the source.
You ever heard me give you a lecture? I give you information.
Truth.
You
This
don't
is what I'm
listen.
asking you to
You're
do.
not listening right now. You're being
Because
difficult.
I'm asking for something as you do
I'm
that. You can,
trying to tell you,
no,
and
no,
you won't listen.
because you're not listening to what I want you to do as you do
I
that.
did listen to you. I let you speak.
No, but
The
you're not,
second I
I'm
spoke, you
giving you
cut
the
me off.
bro, I'm giving you the
I
requirements.
heard you and I
No,
agreed.
it's
So
not
now
about
I'm
hearing
going
me,
to
my
make.
guy. I'm giving you
I
the
agreed.
no,
I
you're not.
heard you and I
Hey,
agreed.
bro,
I'm
hey,
giving
bro,
you. I'm
hey,
giving
bro,
you
you're
why
giving me a
it doesn't
lecture.
apply.
Hey,
No,
yo,
it's not.
listen. Okay,
Jesus
look,
Christ. Run. You're
dude.
being difficult for no reason
No,
at all.
Dude, you can't talk over me. I don't know what's going on here. You joined the platform. You're talking to me. I'm talking to you, and you're talking over me. I'm telling you my requirements on FBA News and Updates. If you say something is illegal, as you go on and speak, give me the goddamn illegal law. Go and give me the law as you do that, please, because you said it's illegal. So prove it, not with a lecture or whatever. Give me the as you talk, pull up the law. You can't do it, but go ahead. I got you. So go ahead, go and while you're talking,
I just chat GPT'd it. If someone steals your property, can you recover it by force?
no. Hey, dude, stop
What?
goddamn lying to my chat. I said nothing about physically taking shit from nobody. I said, can you go after them? Can you go follow them, my guy? We were talking about following people, not physically taking shit from them. I
So
said, if
hold on.
you just lied. You just lied. Everybody heard you
How
lie.
did I lie? How did I lie?
Okay, because the discussion was not about forcibly doing shit. I said if somebody take your cell phone, is it illegal to go after them? That means you're running behind them.
I'll change it.
No.
If
Listen
someone
to what I
steals
said.
your property, can
Hey,
you
bro. Hey, bro.
follow
You just
them?
fucked up. No. You just
No,
fucked up.
I'll change it. I'll
Okay. Hey,
admit
bro.
you to fuck up and I'll change it.
Hey, bro. No.
You ready
Listen
for
to
the answer?
no. Stick to my question, cause you already fucked. You fucked up.
I answered it already. I agreed
No,
with you.
but you, bro. Okay, hold on. All right, let me
What?
talk. Okay,
I
hold
don't
on a second.
understand what is the
All right,
difference
wait. Before you go. Let me talk.
Oh,
Hey,
Jesus.
chat. Okay, I'm gonna talk to chat now because
Go ahead.
you're on some other shit. Hey, chat. Did he just switch up what I said? All right, so I'm going to the chat now. Chat. I said go after. That means run behind. Family. I never said forcibly doing shit to nobody. I said
True.
no. Wait,
I
hey, bro.
agree.
No, but you fucked up though because you researched some bullshit.
Right. That's why I corrected myself.
Okay, well, as you correct yourself, I want to reiterate to the chat my position because
Correct.
you just put some poison in the well. I
Right.
said, is it so? My question back to you: if somebody takes something from you, is it illegal to trail behind them? Yes or no?
No, it is not illegal for you to trail them.
Okay, so now when he went after the guy behind him, he was in his legal right?
After him or trail him?
Don't matter. You could run behind a motherfucker as long as I don't touch you.
No, so if you're trailing him or chasing him, those are two
Both.
different things.
It's either action illegal.
It is. You can follow them. You cannot
No,
chase them.
okay. You can follow by trailing or running. Don't matter. Both are legal, right? Okay, hey bro,
Here we go again.
hey bro, go to your look. So now frame it this way. Matter of fact, show your screen. I got one better. I do like revenue.
Here, I'm using your words. Hold on.
Wait, no. Wait,
How do I
wait, hold
share?
on. Wait, I want you. Wait.
How do I share?
Let me end my share. Hold on. Let me end my share first.
I'm gonna try to start share. Here we go.
I got. No, I got to end mine first. I'm sharing my screen. You can't override my share.
Okay.
All right. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck do I do this. Okay, I gotta add my thing. Okay, got it. Okay. So now, share your screen, but don't type in the question. I want to see the.
I already typed. Hold on. Let me do it again.
Now yes, that's bullshit. I want to confirm the question. So share your screen.
Question.
Right. Let's be very transparent, like what I would do.
Wait. Can you see?
Full
Can you see my
disclosure.
screen?
No, we can't see it right now. We can't see it.
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, because I the research. I got a high standard for research. So I want you to share your screen as this because you already messed up. You lied and said forcibly taken. I never said that. So you misrepresented my position. That's not cool.
That's something revenue would do. I would never do that with nobody. I will never misrepresent your position. I will type in your position as I know I'm right. Okay? I know I'm right. I do this. You can
Yeah, you can
follow
hear me.
me
That's
behind
my fault.
you can
That's my
follow
fault.
behind.
I killed the connection. So hold on. Let me get
Okay, yeah,
try to
go
do
back.
this
You
share
can
again.
follow behind anybody you want. There's nothing illegal about that. If somebody if somebody feel like they're being stalked or harassed, it's your duty to call the cops, not mine. So if you
Can you
think I'm
see?
harassing you or following you too much, you call the cops and you make that report.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah,
No.
no, not yet, not yet. But brother, you need to know. You need to know. I teach civics. But go ahead. No, I don't.
All right. So hold on.
And my brother's a police officer. We have these conversations all the time, my guy. Okay, so now, okay, your screen is sharing right now. It's
Okay.
tiny as hell. Okay, cool.
All right. There we go. Is this better?
Okay, if someone steals your property, can you chase them? Go ahead. Press enter. No. Put legally. Put no. Put is it illegal to chase after them? You see the
Well, hold
length?
on.
Be correct.
Wait. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it.
Okay, no.
Yes. You can legally. You
Right.
can.
I know my shit, my guy.
All right. What do you want me to put?
Okay, no, you did already. That's good enough. Press enter. Press enter. Let's read that.
Okay, I did. I just had it up. I was about to read it.
Okay. So you were wrong, right? And I was right.
Well, hold on. Can I read it first? I
Go
don't
ahead.
know why you jumping to conclusions.
Go ahead. Read it.
Generally, you can legally chase a fleeing thief to recover your property or detain them, but you cannot use deadly force. The law strictly limits. This law strictly limits what you can do, and your actions must be deemed reasonable under the circumstances.
Okay.
Right?
Now wait. Well, no. Don't leave that. Break that down to us. Like so.
Okay,
That's
I was going into it. The legal boundaries, right? Reasonable
No.
force.
No. Don't read that. Go back up. Go back up. I want to get your comprehension on that. What does that mean to you?
Right. Under reasonable circumstances, meaning you can follow them.
Okay.
And it said if you can legally recover the property or detain them.
Yeah, but hold on. We were not talking about recovering. We were not talking about detaining because unlike you, bro, I heard the witness account. Okay? He said that he did not go behind him to recover anything. His account was, see the difference between me and you. I do real research. So he testified that he was trailing him so he could point to the officers where the thief was. He said, I did not go there to retrieve anything. He said, I went unarmed. All I had was what I had. I didn't have anything to detain him. Right. So he didn't go there to retrieve. He didn't go to detain. His testimony was he went there to identify where he's at so he can direct the police officers where he's at to get him arrested. Okay?
Gotcha. Now I don't know the story, so let me ask you: how did he interact? How did he gain interaction with the gentleman if he was just following him?
Well, the dude fell down.
Okay.
The alleged assailant fell down. So okay. So the Asian guy was his testimony was I didn't even think I'd catch him. He said I'll just run after him just to get a count where he's going. He said, but he fell down. So I ended up catching up to him that way because he fell down. And now after he fell down, the Asian guy is unarmed.
Gotcha.
But the assailant is armed. And the Asian guy said his account was that the guy, because he fell down, and I'm right there. He said Cyrus pulled out a gun.
Okay.
Okay. And he said, hey, oh, yo, chill. And he yelled out to his dad, he got a gun. That's the account. Right now, Cyrus, you know how old he was?
The kid that got shot, right?
Yeah, you know how old he was?
I think he was like 15 or something.
14.
Like
so that means that he's illegally carrying, right?
Correct.
Okay. So now he pulls out a gun allegedly. Because he got a gun illegally. He should not have a gun on him at all.
Right.
So the guy yells to his dad, yo, he got a gun. Okay. And then allegedly.
So did he retreat?
Nobody retreated. Everybody standing right. Well, you don't have to. It's staying ground states. Nobody got to retreat.
No, I understand.
This ain't Jersey and New York. We got the duty to retreat. This ain't that.
No, I get you.
Okay.
I'm in Florida. We don't have to
Right,
retreat.
right.
But I'm
So look,
asking if he's unarmed and he's not chasing, right? And the guy fell down, so he's following him. He sees him falling down. Does he approach him or does he stop?
no, well, he's running. He's catching up with him. He's catching up with it. He want to know, like, hey man, like, give me the water or whatever you got. Give me that.
Oh, so he did try to recover it.
No. That, hey, bro, you can't prove intent. We talked about that with the tether.
You just said he said, "Give me the water." Am I
No.
crazy? I didn't hear
bro,
you.
That's my interpretation, my guy. You got to slow down.
Okay, so let me just ask you. I just asked you, what did he say?
Okay, he didn't say shit to him. He didn't say
right.
nothing to him.
So hold on,
okay.
man. You're doing too much talking. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So he was following him. He saw that he fell down.
Yeah.
Did he approach him?
He walked close enough. Yeah, he got close enough.
So he did approach him. Okay.
Yep.
He approached him close enough. After he saw the guy fall, he wasn't following him anymore. He saw that he fell. He approached him.
Right.
And then he said he saw that the kid had a gun.
Right.
He didn't retreat. He yelled to his father, "Hey, he has a gun."
Right.
His father then comes up and shoots the kid.
No, his father yells out, "Drop it," and the assailant said no.
Okay. So he was there intermingling with the kid who fell that he was supposed to be following.
Right.
But he stopped. He approached him, as you said. I don't know because I didn't hear the story, so I'm just going off what you just said. After he fell, so he stopped following him. He approached him for the water. I'm assuming.
Not the water. No. At that point, he just want to get him arrested. At that point.
Right. So why would he approach him if he just wants to get him arrested?
Because, well, hey, bro. Well, okay. It's back to legally versus illegally.
I understand what you're saying. Follow me before you go back.
I got you, but you asked the question. Let me answer. Right? Because you're framing. That's called framing. I know that tactic.
I'm just clarifying what's happening.
I got you. But then you asked the question. You said, why would he approach? And then I remind you of illegal and legal, unlawful, lawful.
But remember, I didn't hear the testimony, so I'm trying to
you don't need to. The law. You read it. You Google a random law right there. So I can approach you if I believe you have something in mind, but that don't mean I got the right to search you. So he can walk up on a guy. Maybe he was going to ask him a question. We don't know. We don't know.
That's what I was asking you. I was asking you to clarify.
Right. So all we know at this point was from because he's not alive. So all we know is that the witness said he said, hey, he pulled the gun out on him and said, hey, he got a gun.
Well, hold on. This is based on what you told me. He was running. He was following, right? Or chasing. He was following or chasing. The kid fell, so he was able to catch up. Yep. He didn't stop. He approached the kid. And then the kid showed his weapon to him. And, I don't know what he said, but basically he put the weapon on him because he was approaching him, right? Yeah. Okay, so we clear up into that point. At that point, he yells to the father, whom I'm assuming already called 911 or no?
Don't know. Don't care. Okay. Because you're not obligated to do that. There's no law that says I got to call 911.
Well, it depends because remember what we just read.
Yeah, no. Hey, yo, nothing we read said I have to call 911. I don't got to call 911.
Well, you in order for you to follow the person.
Hey, bro, listen. We're being okay. The law is the law. I don't
hear me out. Hear me out. The law literally said that where there are strict conditions for you to approach someone who you're trying to recover from.
No.
Now you said he's not. You said he didn't.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. You said we don't know if he's recovering anything. I hear you. So what I'm trying to clarify.
Wait, hold on. Stop.
What was?
Stop. Hey, bro, you're adding confusion here.
No, I'm not. I'm asking for clarification, and you're dodging.
Okay, so. Well, you're not letting me clarify, you're not there.
You clarified several times already. No. That's why I'm asking you these questions.
So why are you cutting? Right. So why are you cutting as I'm talking right now?
You're just repeating yourself, and you're not letting me get my questions out. When I ask you my question, you're telling me I'm trying to do something. Just
you asked the question, right? So then you got to be quiet. If I'm gonna ask the question, you ask the question, I'll be quiet. So now, the guy did not recover. He didn't go to recover anything. He's just trailing him at. So but you're saying something that's like.
Well, you said.
Mute.
Well, hold on. Let's summarize because you said up to this point he was just trailing him, according to what you said.
Right.
Now
Yes.
the
yes.
boy fell. The boy fell. He approached him.
Down.
That's what you
Right.
said. You said he
Right. He
approached
walked
him
up on him
when he fell.
Yeah.
Right.
Walked up on
And
him
then
legally. Walked up on him.
Right. And then the young boy put a illegal firearm that he had in his possession, and he pointed it at the guy, threatening the guy's life. Right. The guy didn't retreat. He didn't move. He stood his ground. He yelled for his father.
Right, father.
Who's not there yet, who is armed, and said, "Hey, yo, he has a firearm.
He has a gun." Right. Okay.
Right. And he stayed there until his father got there, and then his father shot the kid. Is that how the story went?
No. This is what happened. Your listening skills is fading away. I said earlier that his father said, "Drop the gun."
Right,
and
but
the
hold
guy
on.
said,
Before we got there, he stood there with the kid and waited for his father to come. Correct?
A family. Look who's repeating himself now. Now he just said,
you skipped over that part.
I got it. Wait, no, it's my go now. It's my go.
Okay,
bro. Look, you're a long shot from me. Listen, I do this. I researched this. You didn't. You're freestyling. I'm well formatted. Okay, cool.
Right.
Okay. Right. So you're asking me. I'm giving you answers, and you're repeating yourself for no reason. You're just doubling down for no reason. So everything that's up to this point, up to this point where we're at, did the Chinese people do anything illegal at this point?
I don't know. I don't know if they did. I don't.
Okay. So you don't know. So okay. When you don't know, you don't know. All right. So there's nothing wrong with trailing somebody and approaching a suspected thief. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if they go in his pockets, if they go to physically touch him, then now you're on something different. Okay, you're on something different. Something different. So now, hold on, Suburban, come off mute. See the difference between me and most people. I'm reasonable. I'm logical. I don't get into my feelings about shit. I look at the evidence. What about it?
Yo. Do you see my screen?
Hey, bro, do me a favor, my guy. Go to no. Hey, bro, listen. I'm gonna teach you how to research. There's 50 states. They're all sovereign and autonomous from each other.
Right.
It matters. South Carolina law is different from New Jersey, New York law, my guy.
Sorry,
that don't work on me. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Well, hold on. Relax.
I'm just asking so I can put it in there.
Right. And I'm saying relax. I want to hear Suburban as well. Dude, you're too emotionally tied.
I'm emotionally tied? I just asked you what state.
Look, right. And I said relax. We'll get to that. And
but you just told me that I don't know the state laws. I'm looking for it.
You don't. And I said relax.
Right, so tell me the state. I'll pull it up.
Not right now. Relax.
Okay. Okay, that's what you're. Okay.
Yeah. I want it because I'm level-minded. You're not. I want to hear Suburban. Right? I can talk to people.
I'm not level-minded. What are you talking about?
Because I'm saying we'll get to that. Relax, and you're still going.
Well, no, you told me I don't know the state. I said, okay, cool.
You
what
didn't.
State was it?
You still don't know it. So I'm right. So I'm saying relax.
Yeah. So that's why I asked you what state so I could pull it up.
I'm saying South Carolina. Okay. So now go on mute now.
Thank you.
Okay. So now go on mute so I can talk to Suburban. Right. Okay. You had your chance. You know what you're talking about, and I'm saying nobody in their right mind should go back and forth with me freestyling. Okay, it's gonna be an immediate L. I'm telling you right, you don't do that with me. You gotta have more respect for my research. Okay, what's up, Suburban? What you got on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Bet. So look, what's going on, Ron? So yo, let me just qualify real quick. Been carrying like 15 years.
What state?
Illinois, and I'm in Florida, and I've carried in Virginia, I've carried in North Carolina. So I shoot a lot, bro. I shoot more than your average dude. I shoot more than some of your cops. Okay. I shoot a lot. So here's the thing, right? When it comes to anything like that, you cannot escalate a situation.
Define escalate. Wait, hold on. Stop. Okay, you're talking to me now. So
Yeah, yeah, for
define
sure.
escalate.
All right, I
Define
will.
escalate.
Yeah, I was about to.
Yeah.
So, escalation. Well, I'll give you an example of an escalation. An
Yeah,
escalation is
please.
that we get into an argument and
Stop
you
right
have
there.
a
Start
knife.
right there.
Oh,
Start right
okay.
there. Start
All
right
right, all
there.
right.
They're not
Okay.
arguing. Wait, that okay. So give me a definition that applies to this case. They're not arguing.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, he left the store and he took off
Right.
behind, correct?
Right.
Okay.
Wait. Stop right there. Start right there. Before we go further, have you heard the both eyewitness accounts?
No. And all I
Okay.
was gonna do, all I'm doing is
Wait. Before you do that, you might want to hear this first. That's something. Okay. So here's the thing. What I'm trying to explain to you guys. The more you know about the case, the more you can speak on. The less you know, people are gonna say just random stuff that don't apply. So let me help you out. So the guy was in the store with a book bag, which is not illegal. Many people go in store with book bags all the time. I do it all the time. It's not illegal. Nobody said anything. Okay. So he's in the store. They're most likely being racist. They're racially targeting him, saying, "Hey, you got a book bag. You're stealing." Hey, I'm not stealing. Matter of fact, I'm out. Now, here's the thing though. He has an illegal weapon in the book bag. They don't know that. But what they do is they see a bulging. So listen, truth teller, while you be emotional, you're not going to ever touch me being emotional. You got to be sound minded, by the way. Okay. So now the store people say, this is a testimony. We see something heavy at the bottom of his bag. We think it's the water. We say he stole, right? So now Cyrus can't show them a firearm. He can't say, "Hey, this ain't water. This is a firearm." As young as he is, you're done. They call the cops. You're done. So he did the smart thing. He ran off. Now, according to the son and the dad, they believe the heavy bulging thing in the bag is a bottle of water. Continue.
Okay. So they were under the impression that he did not have a firearm.
Right. He had water.
So now, what they're doing, they were not in the wrong for following him.
Right.
However,
if
they follow him in a manner that was threatening to the boy,
they didn't do that. The dude was unarmed, by the way. The son who chased after him had no weapon, so nothing was threatening.
So at this point, the owner believes no one is armed.
Both of them, right? No one's armed.
Right. He believes that.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So now his excuse is I took off behind him.
The son, not the owner. The son took off behind him. Right. No, later. The son took off first. So let's get the facts. The son went after him first. The owner trailed later. Go ahead.
Right. So now, at some point they meet up, right?
The son and the alleged thief, right?
Correct. Now, at that point, I cannot touch him.
Nobody touched him. Right. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. I can't search his property. I can't do none of that.
Yeah, right. We agree with that.
Okay. Now, when does the gun come out?
Okay, the little boy pulled the gun out.
Okay. He pulled it out. Now, at this point, him pulling out the gun is escalation.
Yeah, right. The little boy, right? He escalated. Okay. Truth.
Escalated.
You listen to truth? Right.
Yep.
No. He escalated. If he'd have pulled out a knife, it's escalation. If he'd have pulled out a pencil in a manner where he was going to use it like a weapon, that's escalation.
Listen, truth. Go ahead.
That is escalation. I can only match the force. Now,
there you go.
Unless the force is deadly. So if the person comes at me with a knife, I can neutralize the threat with a gun. If you come at me with a bat, I can neutralize the threat with a gun.
Right, because the bat kills.
If you come at me with fists, if you come at me with fisticuffs, I can't neutralize you with a weapon. Now,
right, a knife. Wait, a knife or a gun, right?
A weapon, any weapon.
Right, because we're going to Carmel Anthony next. Go ahead.
Now it's going to be considered what's necessary and proper as well. So they're going to take into consideration if you're a young woman and this is a man who's coming at you in a threatening manner, and you're telling him leave me alone, and then you pull out a weapon.
Yeah, she can take you out.
She can take you out.
She can take
But
you out
now,
because she's a woman.
but the jury's not going to believe two men are maybe are about to get into a scuffle or are just having an exchange before a scuffle, and then I pull out a weapon. You cannot do that at all. Can't do that at all. The only way you can pull out a weapon is if your life is being threatened and endangered. Hey, I'm gonna kill you.
Imminent harm,
threat.
imminent danger is the language, right?
Imminent threat. So now if I tell you, hey, I got a knife, I'm gonna stab you, and you shoot me, but I don't have no knife, that's my fault. So I cannot present to you as if I'm gonna do harm, and I cannot present to you as if I have an instrument of which to do harm with.
And also, if you say like in Jordan Neely case, you can't say, "Hey, I'm gonna kill you," and then be acting aggressively. That also can provoke a deadly response.
Correct.
The language.
Now, but you can respond in that manner if someone is threatening you. So, for instance, like if someone says, if somebody is like being threatening to you, such as in Jordan, such as like the young boy with the knife, right? Those kids, it was two of them, and then they approached him in a manner like they was going to do something to him. So at that point, he can say, "Hey, man."
They or see now, okay. So there's a couple things with that case. There's eyewitnesses there too that we didn't hear yet, and there's actual video. There's actual video that the jury was just shown today. Okay, so now we don't really. Okay, so we don't know if the other brother was just witnessing, watching, and one brother said it, and we don't know if the other brother was like ad-libbing, like, yeah, because you're right. If both, hold on. Wait. I want to add this. If both brothers are hurling assaults, then I believe Carmelo is fine. If one person is hurling assaults and the other one just there just as a witness, I'm not sure about that. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say.
You're right. Right, but they wrong, but now that the flip side of that though is that, you know, if you were they would charge both of your black ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. Okay, yeah, but now look, now that's a different argument now because you got to know that I don't know why Black Americans who are not delineating, that's on our shit. I don't know why you believe you got the same rights as the white man. I don't know why y'all believe that shit, but you're gonna learn. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so basically that's it, man. In any situation that is like that leads to a violent confrontation, they're going to look at where the situation, at what point the situation escalated, and
now,
who was the
is it legal? Is it legal to carry any weapon on a school campus in the state of Texas?
Shit, now Texas, I'm not sure. You can't have.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
Florida, I know you can't.
No, bro, I'm gonna tell you. No. So it's illegal to have a gun, knife, bat on school grounds. He had a knife illegally at the track meet. That's all. You know what I mean? Just know that. So him and the other guy, Cyrus, whatever his name is, they are both illegally carrying.
Yeah.
Just know that. They both illegal carrying.
They were. And people want to, and it's like, people have to understand, this is not a Trayvon Martin thing. These are totally different cases.
Yo, Trayvon Martin is the only, even outside, even George Floyd added to his situation. Trayvon Martin was the only person who was completely innocent.
Yeah.
He was the all these controversies. He was even the guy who got chased down by in that southern state for stealing, or they thought he was stealing in those abandoned homes, and they got charged. Remember, they shot him. Even he was doing some bullshit. Trayvon Martin was the only person who was just walking home and got attacked by a race soldier. Everybody else played a part in their demise. Everybody else played a part. Everybody escalated at some point their fatal fate. Trayvon Martin is the only person who was 100% innocent. Okay, true. Yeah. Go ahead. You had time to research. Go ahead.
It's been shared on the screen for the whole time. I just have one question.
Okay.
Was there one pursuer or two?
One, and the follower's trailing. after him.
So that means there were 2 pursuers, correct?
Well, in total, but it was 1 initially. So let me say this. So when he pulled the gun out, it was 1 person who was there. The father was behind. He was trailing behind. He didn't get there yet.
So there was 2 pursuers then.
It eventually became 2, but hey, see now, look, you hear this, Suburban?
Yeah,
I'm giving the proper context. Okay, so if I'm in a fight or I'm about to fight and I run, and one guy chased behind me, right, and he's right behind me, that guy is in my periphery. I don't see anybody else who's light years behind. So now, as I'm falling, and that guy's this is 1v1. Now, as I'm falling, okay, and I get up, and I see the dad gaining ground, okay, but he ain't there because the dad ain't there. It's me and that guy mano a mano, and the dad is afar approaching, okay. So now, Truth, go ahead with that. So that's the context, not what you're trying to frame. That ain't gonna work.
I'm not trying to frame anything. You literally proved it. He did. He had multiple pursuers. One approached him earlier than the other.
It still doesn't matter. It still don't matter. It's still okay. Well, go ahead.
No, because he escalated. And to your point, he escalated it with the first person. What I'm trying to point is
he fucked up when he put that gun.
Right, but what I'm trying to point out is that he already had a pursuer who was armed chasing him. Correct?
He didn't know that.
Well, he didn't know. They didn't know he was armed, right?
That's the point. That's the reason why they went after him.
Wait,
right, but the pursuer who was armed isn't supposed to be able to do that, correct?
You're not supposed to. Whoa. No. Here's the thing.
I missed some things. Hold on, I'm losing connection. Let me get to my phone. Let me get to my phone because my internet. Wait, hold on. My internet's going in and out. So let me go to my phone.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. He switched my phone.
He fucked up when he pulled out.
Wait.
Yeah,
I
I
missed
agree
everything.
with you, yeah.
Wait, hold on, family. I missed everything that was said because my phone, my laptop connection was in and out. So I'm trying to get to my phone so I can follow you guys. So hold on 1 second. I'm here now. See, you guys blanked out, but it was me. But I thought it was you guys. So I'm talking to y'all like, hey, y'all, I can't hear y'all. But the whole time I was out and you guys were not. So I missed everything. But go ahead. I'll catch up. Go ahead.
So he fucked up when he was carrying the weapon. Here's the thing too.
Illegally carrying, by the way. Illegally carrying.
And he's carrying the weapon, and he's already underage. So now he's breaking multiple. He's breaking multiple. Whatever they'll call it in New York. I don't know what it's called, but I mean, what is it? South Carolina? Whatever it is.
Carolina. He's breaking multiple gun laws, right?
Yes.
Violations
already just by having the gun. Okay, and it's concealed. That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So well, then going back to my point, is it legal in South Carolina to pursue somebody if you're armed?
Here's the thing. I don't. Yeah, because here's the thing. It's not illegal to pursue someone because I can follow anyone. Like I can go walk behind you.
Are you able to see the screen? You should look at the screen I'm sharing.
But you cannot follow someone with intent to do harm to them. That's what you call premeditated.
Are you looking? I'm literally sharing it.
Okay.
That's why
right. Okay.
Okay.
Now watch this. I got you. So now let me read it, and let me show you what reading comprehension does. It says under South Carolina law, you are not generally, that means there's nuances and exceptions, not allowed to chase and use deadly force. The guy chasing him did not use deadly force. Let's go on. Against a fleeing thief simply to recover stolen property. Stop right there. Their accounts is that they did not trail behind him to receive stolen property. That's why you need to step your research up. They testified that No, wait. I mean, stop right there, because that's not what that is. See, what
That's
happens
what
is,
they
bro.
testify.
No. You did not. You're a liar. He did not do that. You're a liar.
What?
So
I
now
didn't say anything. I just said keep
okay,
reading. Why you
okay.
call
Wait,
me a
wait.
liar? I didn't say
Wait, because
anything.
I don't gotta keep reading. Hey, family, what
Well,
you did
I'll
right
keep
here?
reading.
Oh no. Hey, no. Hey,
I'll read
bro.
it.
Hey,
You want
now,
me to read it?
if you're gonna be disrespectful, I'm gonna throw you off. And
I'm
we're
not
gonna
being
still have it.
disrespectful,
And
sir.
we're gonna
You
still
just
have
called
it.
Ron.
And
You
we're gonna
just
still.
called me
Hey,
a
bro.
liar, and
Yeah.
I didn't say anything to you. So
But
I don't
yeah.
know
But yeah.
why
Hey,
you talking
bro.
about
But yeah.
disrespectful, and
Okay.
I didn't say
Because.
anything yet.
But you're still talking over me though. I mean, dude, what's
But
up with you
sir, you
today,
called
man?
me a liar, and I didn't
Yeah.
say
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah. You're a liar. Well, maybe I misheard you.
How? How? If I
Okay.
didn't say anything?
Okay. So maybe I misheard you. Maybe I heard something I didn't hear.
Jesus Christ.
Is that possible?
No, because I didn't. I said one thing.
Okay.
Continue reading.
Okay. But
That's
why?
all I
Why?
said.
Yeah, but there's a comma there, my guy. You know the comma. You educated, right? You know what a comma
Jesus
is?
Christ. Okay, I guess I was
Okay.
lying.
Okay. You know the comma is, right? You're not my level, man. You gonna find it right now. Now, family, when you're looking at AI, this nigga did a random generic search. Now, a real researcher would talk to AI and explain the case. He did a generic search that does not know about uh the Rick Chow case. My guy, I'm gonna do it for you. Get this fucking screen out of here. I'm gonna show the research. I'm gonna show you what it means to be unbiased.
Can
I'm
you take it from
unbiased.
me? I don't know how to
Yeah.
undo this. Can you take it?
I got you. So now
All right,
I'm
cool.
gonna be unbiased. I'm gonna go to
Okay.
AI, which already knows the case. A generic research don't know the case. I'm gonna go to AI and I'm gonna type in the case to AI and say, hey, did the son do anything wrong and the dad following illegal? We're talking about illegal. So we're not talking about generic thing. We're talking about a specific case. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Okay, you gonna learn how to do this shit for real. Not no play. All right, let me go to my chat GPT. Okay, yeah, let me show you how to do this shit. I see when I'm trying to be right. See, there's one thing about being right and being correct. You're trying to be right, so you're trying to frame it generically on Gemini or whatever Google. I'm gonna tell ChatGPT the case so it can look it up. Okay, you see the difference? It's gonna look up the Rick Child case. Okay, cool. But that's what I expect you to do. So I say black excellence. I'm saying black excellence. Full disclosure. Full disclosure. Okay. So now let me share my screen so you guys can see what I type in. Right? Watch this. But you didn't do that. You just typing shit in behind our back. We don't know what's going on. I'm gonna give full disclosure of what I'm doing though. I'm gonna type it in. All right. I ain't gotta trick nobody. Now I know my screen is sharing. Right? My screen is sharing. I know it is. Boom. Watch this. Watch this. Full disclosure. Let's go to the bottom. Bottom. I represent black excellence. I'm not trying to be correct. I'm trying to have the data there. Okay, watch this. And come on, Dan. I see. I be researching. I got a whole bunch of shit in here. Come on. I put to use my chat GPT. God damn, really? How you just why I just can't get to the bottom in one swipe? Why I gotta do all this shit? God damn. All right, we do this new chat. Fuck all this. We do a new chat. I ain't about to do all that. I just can't believe how long that thing is, yo. All right, let me go here. That is crazy. All right, I'm at the bottom. That was crazy. All right. Okay. Under you can see I'm typing, right? You can see my screen, right? You can see it, right?
We can see it.
Under South Carolina. So anything you think I'm putting in wrong, you can say don't do that. I'm not gonna just type behind your back because I don't know what you typed in there. Under South Carolina law, is it illegal to I'm gonna put the word chase a suspected I'm gonna put while you're armed, suspected thief. So I'm gonna go with the dad, screw the son, thief, while armed. Okay. Okay. Under South Carolina law, is it illegal to chase a suspected thief while armed? I'm watch this. I'm gonna tell them what I'm doing. I'm referring to the Rick, so it can know my context. I see, I'm transparent. I'll be just trying to be correct. So, Case and Cyrus. Thank you. You know, you gotta thank ChatGPT sometimes. See how we just look it up together? Okay. If you're referring to the Rick Chow Cyrus relate, I'm not gonna do no generic research when I'm talking to the family. I'm gonna be specific. If you're referring to the Rick Chow Cyrus related incident in South Carolina, I can explain the general law, but I will need the specific facts of the case to analyze it. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. Because they don't know the facts. They didn't look at nothing. South Carolina law, chasing suspected thief while armed. Is it automatically illegal? No. There's levels to this research, my guy. Simply being armed and pursuing someone is not automatically a crime in South Carolina, my guy. You learning? However, the legality can change dramatically depending on what happens during the pursuit. Deadly force and property crimes. Generally speaking, in South Carolina, you cannot use deadly force solely to protect property. For example, not justified. If someone steals your bicycle and runs away, you chase them and shoot them. That's not what happened. Someone shoplifts from your store and flees. You use deadly force and stop them from escaping. Okay. The law typically requires an imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury before deadly force becomes justified. So far, is this favoring the Childs or no? Because the dude put out a gun.
It's favoring the Childs.
Okay. See how this works? Citizens arrest issues. South Carolina has historically recognized limited forms of citizens arrest, but the law is complicated. Mistakes can expose a person to criminal and civil liability. Pursuing someone based on suspicion alone can be problematic if the person turns out to be innocent. Okay, this is civil liability. This ain't criminal. All right. So what happens if you chase someone? The key legal question becomes, what happened during the chase? Scenario A person steals merchandise. You follow at a distance while calling 911. Usually much safer legally. Scenario B, a person steals merchandise. You run after them with a gun drawn. That ain't happen. Much riskier. Prosecutors may argue brandishing, assault, unlawful use of a weapon, escalation of a nonviolent situation. Scenario C, the suspect turns and attacks you. Now self-defense may become relevant. The analysis shifts from, was I protecting property, to, was I defending myself from imminent threats? That's their testimony, I'm trying to tell you. So South Carolina self-defense law. South Carolina generally requires you are not at fault in creating the confrontation. You reasonably believe you are in imminent danger or of death or serious bodily injury. Deadly force is necessary to prevent that harm. One issue prosecutions often examine is, did the armed person create or escalate the confrontation by initiating the pursuit? That doesn't automatically destroy a self-defense claim, but it can become a major issue at trial, and that was not their case, by the way. If someone says you can chase a thief because they committed a crime, a good example is a thief does not automatically authorize deadly force. In South Carolina, the right to defend yourself is not the same as the right to shoot someone over property. The key legal question is whether there was an imminent threat to human life, not whether a theft occurred. And we know it went from theft to imminent threat. So if you can give me the specific facts of the Rick Child series, now I could easily just copy and paste the story here. But you see, they want to know, like, hey, because they're like, hey, we don't really know what happened. You gotta plug it, you gotta put us on it. Now, but I don't need to, because everything we read we know that they testified Buddy pulled a gun out because he had a gun on him. He pulled it out when he fell. I guess he felt like, I'm falling, I'm stumbling. Okay, maybe on pills. I don't know. But somehow he like a white woman in a scary movie. He's falling all over the fucking place.
He's like a white woman.
Yeah. And the guy, hold on. Even the eyewitness said the guy just kept falling. Like I'm saying, a guy in his favor, a black guy who was eyewitness for Cyrus, he said the guy just kept falling. You dig? So he might have pulled a gun out.
So
he might have pulled a gun out. Go ahead.
I think
what's turning this against the young man that got shot is the fact that he was already in the process of breaking laws. He was committing a felony before any of this happened. Now, had he been lawfully carrying, this would be the whole nother way. It'd be the whole way around. Because there would be no illegalities
at his age.
There'd be no illegalities dealing with the use of the weapon, right? Because he would have been minding his own business, and these guys followed me up out the store, and now it's, why are you following me? Versus before, he's a kid. I have a weapon. I'm not supposed to have it. These guys think I stole something. Hey, I didn't steal nothing, but I got a weapon on me. So I can't tell you, hey, I got a weapon, don't come over here, but I didn't steal nothing. Like, and this is why they tell you, when you carry a weapon, when you take these classes, you do not follow after people. The only way to use the weapon and be sure that you're going to get away, well, let me not say, I don't want to use those words. The only way to use a weapon to protect yourself lawfully
is if your life is in jeopardy.
Is if you are currently being attacked, or you are in a situation where the only outcome is being attacked. I cannot flee, right? I cannot now stand your ground laws in certain cities or states. You don't have the right to flee from danger. However, it still can be used against you in the way you use that weapon. Let's say I shoot him in the leg versus shooting him in the chest. Now it's okay, well, you maimed him. Why didn't you kill him? If you were in a situation where you were afraid for your life, you should have tried to kill him versus you shot him in the leg. It's harder.
Wait, stop right there. Let me add to that, because I'm like really big in self-defense. I study that stuff. So for you, truth telling chat, you only brandish your weapon when you're trying to neutralize a guy who you believe is going to take your life. So there's no warning shots in the air.
Right.
There's no shooting his tires out, shooting his leg. That's why you have to, because don't forget, you believe your life is in danger. So shooting the guy, shooting the guy in the legs, he still could take you out. Okay. So you have to neutralize him. That's it. Or don't brandish it.
Right. Absolutely. And that's why you'll see these white supremacists. They always talk about, just they don't talk about, that's like, they'll kill you. That's the point. So Chud, he was trying to kill that.
And police officers, you have to. Police officers don't do warning shots. They don't throw at your leg.
For sure.
That's TV. Yeah, that's TV.
No, and TV, right? I'm saying, like, because you'll lose your gun and maybe your badge doing a leg.
If you don't, yeah,
but it's definitely center mass. Center mass is where you are. Your center mass is where you're good to say, hey, it's a clean shoot. It's a clean shoot. Center mass. So, I always tell people, if you're going to carry a weapon, take the classes so that you know.
Hey, bro, I say the same thing, but you know what? A lot of black people racially, because they could be FB or not, none of them do that. They go get a gun and they feel like they know the self-defense law, and they all go to prison.
Yeah, don't
they
know
all
shit.
go to prison. Right.
And not only that, people don't know how to shoot because they don't train. And so, like, people don't.
And they don't understand. They don't wait.
You're responsible for every bullet, bro.
I was gonna say that they don't understand. When you miss your target and they go somewhere else, you're responsible for where it went.
Yeah, you're responsible for every bullet. So
Yeah.
people don't, people don't, and people also don't know how hard it is to shoot accurately, accurately, especially under stressful situations. So it's very important that you actually take the gun, use it, practice with it, know the functionality of it, and your ammo that you're using is important as well. I know we're not talking about this. I don't want to get off into a tangent.
Yeah, because I want to get back, but hold on. So before anybody go, so now I gave ChatGPT more input. You can see that. You can see I'm transparent. It says the suspect was underage because you didn't type that in, truth teller, and pulled a weapon out and pointed it to the chaser. The chaser testified that he didn't chase to recover property, but to identify his destination to authorities. It says, and that's the testimony, not what I guessed. It says, because I watched the testimonies, it says, based on the facts you described, the legal analysis becomes much more favorable to the person doing the chasing than it would be in a simple property theft case. Okay.
Right.
That said, I can't determine whether a specific person acted lawfully without all the evidence. And ultimately, that's a question for a court or jury. But here's how South Carolina self-defense principles would generally apply. The key factors: the suspect allegedly pointed a weapon. If a theft occurred, the suspect fled, the pursuit followed, the suspect then produced a firearm and pointed it at the pursuer, which he did. Then the legal focus shifts significantly. The issue is no longer was the person or was the pursuit justified in recovering property. The issue becomes, did the pursuit reasonably fear imminent death or serious bodily injury when the weapon was pointed at them? So this is what is being presented to the jury. Okay. So under South Carolina self-defense law, a person generally may use deadly force if they reasonably believe they face an imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury. A gun pointed at someone is often presented as evidence of exactly that kind of threat. Does following someone automatically destroy a self-defense claim? Not necessarily. A common misconception is this is a common misconception. If you chase someone, you automatically lose self-defense. That is not generally how self-defense law works. It says the prosecution will likely argue the pursuit initiated or escalated the encounter. The defense would likely argue the following someone to observe their location is not a deadly threat, and it does not justify having a gun pointed at you. Jurors often have to decide whether the pursuer became the aggressor or whether the suspect became the aggressor when the weapon was allegedly displayed. Why the pursuer's intent matters? You mentioned the pursuit testified that he was not trying to recover property. That's why that point you typed in there doesn't make any sense. Like, he testified already. He said, I didn't do that. Right? That was not on his mind. It says, but was trying to identify the suspect's destination for police. If a jury believes that testimony, which they did, it can strengthen the defense position because, and the fact that he didn't have a weapon on him, it lines up with his account. Like, I didn't go after him to kill him. I had a weapon, and I was the only guy right behind him. He says, following someone is generally different from physically attacking them. So I'd say that there's nothing wrong. You can follow whoever you want. It says following someone is generally different from attempting an armed recovery of property. Following someone while reporting information to authorities can be portrayed as observation rather than confrontation. The prosecution, however, may try to show that the pursuit itself was confrontational or reckless. What would a jury likely be the central? What would likely be the central jury question? The core question would often be, at the moment force was issued, who was the aggressor, which was clear. The defense will argue the suspect escalated the situation by drawing and pointing a firearm. The pursuer reasonably feared death or serious injury. The prosecution would agree. The pursuer created the confrontation by chasing. The events that follow were a foreseeable consequence of that pursuit. All right. So bottom line, following a suspect and threatening a suspect are not the same thing. The key legal question isn't whether a pursuit occurred. The key question is what happened when the firearm was allegedly introduced. If someone points a gun at you, the law generally examines whether you reasonably feared imminent death, and everybody's going to say they did, or seriously harmed, not simply who started walking or driving after them. That's generally where the legal analysis would focus based on the facts you described. So, with that, this is why the acquittal was there, right? So now, what I argue is that black people, I'm talking about racially, I'm saying everybody who's included is black, they should put pressure on Democrats who run Democrats states to make it illegal to chase somebody for inexpensive things. It might steal your water, your basketball. I'm saying what true story and first believe. You should have to call the cops. Because why? Because when you confront somebody, it can lead to this. So why would I chase you down for a damn a toy car that you stole my toy car? Okay, I gotta chase you down and get shot or shoot you. Like I don't believe something that small should lead to this right here. Right. I think if you chase somebody down, a wallet is reasonable, car keys, you know what I mean, something that's significant value. I think those are reasonable things. But I think a bottle of water, a basketball, a car charger, I don't believe. I believe that's escalation. I think people should argue for governors, pressure their governors to argue that's aggressive. That's not that fucking serious. To take my life or lose your life over it. That's my thing. But in states where you can do it,
Yeah.
you see a lot of
My bad. Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna say in states where you can do it, a lot of people of color, we are ignorant to the law. And that's why I like to show videos of interrogations, police pullovers. I like to educate my audience like, hey, you shouldn't do that. If you plan on going home, you shouldn't do that. You should comply, right? If officer, hey, where you coming from? I would not suggest you say, I don't got to say nothing. I suggest, I advise, and I'm not a lawyer, but I advise if you ain't do shit wrong, there's nothing wrong with saying I'm coming from the gym. If that's true. If you're lying, don't do it, because then he's gonna get you. But if you're telling the truth, there's nothing wrong with being honest. Hey, where you coming from? The gym. Where you going? Home. Tired as hell. You feel me? Real simple. I've been through that. And I've been let go. I've been, you know what I mean, good. And I'm in the one of the racist cities in America. Like this city is on the news. The mayor advised the police officers to pull over anybody black. The city got sued, by the way, and the mayor got relief. But yeah, that's recently. The mayor said that he advised the white police officers, or Hispanic, whatever, Chinese, to go ahead, Asian, to stop black people from coming to the city, all means. Okay, that's why we need an anti-black bill. But yeah, so I'm going through there, and I got pulled over maybe twice, like in forever. And I don't get pulled over like that, but maybe twice I got pulled over, and both times I was at fault. I had dark tint, and one time I was riding with no insurance. I didn't know, unbeknownst to me, no insurance. But both times it was some bullshit on my fault. But both times I didn't argue. Hey, where you come from? The gym? Because that's true. Where you going? Home. License registration. Here you go. Oh, your tent. Yeah, I know. All right, man. So yeah, but look at my car. Because family, I stayed. Yo, truth, suburban and audience. I stayed with a laptop and iPad because I'm a traveling guy. So I say this is why I got tent. Cause I stay with this on me. Yeah, I don't like breaking my car for this. So that's why I got tent. It ain't for to be cool. It's to protect my property. So if I get a ticket for that, no problem. And that's cheaper than losing a laptop and 5 iPads. At that time, I had 5 iPads. I taught chess, so kids iPad, they need them. So because I had 4 to a table, and the extra iPad was for a kid who parent came late. I didn't want him being bored wandering off somewhere. I'm responsible for him. Sit right there and use my iPad, cartoons or chess, whatever you want to do. So that's why I had the 5th one for the kid parent who coming late. That's just smart for me, right? But he'll see a computer, laptop, and 5 iPads. That's why I got 10. And no ticket. All right, see ya. So yeah. Sometimes you could be responsible. You could escalate the pullover. Fuck you. I gotta tell you shit. I'm recording you. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Might not make it home.
Yeah. And
So
I mean,
where was the
don't
young man
talk.
shot at? They said he was shot in the back, but it don't sound like that's where he was shot. Where was he shot at?
Okay. So now here's the other thing. People believe being shot in the back is wrong. No, it ain't. If you have a gun and you drop it and you go to retrieve it, where I'm gonna shoot you at? I ain't gonna wait till
Yeah,
I ain't gonna wait till you turn around and face me.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm not sure, to be honest. I did not. I don't know, but report said back. I'm not sure. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not. I can't tell you. I'm not sure.
Now, when the shop owner's son, right, yelled out that he had a gun, and then the shop owner showed up a few seconds later.
No, the son didn't have a gun. The son didn't have a
No,
gun.
I'm saying the shop owner had the gun. So the
Yeah, he had the
son
gun.
said, "Hey, he has a gun." The
Yeah.
kid has a gun, and then the shop owner shows
Right.
up a few seconds later armed.
Yeah, and he says right, because if you can legally carry, I'm not gonna just come chasing you. I don't got to put my gun in the car. I can run with my gun.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna unarm myself.
Yeah,
Correct.
right. I can run with my gun. That's not
Correct.
illegal.
Correct.
And
I
then
mean,
when he
and
pulled,
that's
go ahead.
Once a gun comes out, it's fair game.
Oh yeah,
Right.
it's over.
Yeah, it's fair game.
And now
Now,
you
how
leaving
long?
your life in the jury's hands. So
Now, the
this
young
is why
man
they
isn't
tell
here
you don't pursue people with a firearm, because you might end up
Right.
having to shoot.
Right.
Well, the young man is not here to say it. So, how long between the time he said, "Hey, he has a gun," to the father showing up? Did they give any estimates on that time frame?
Nah, they didn't ask him that. They asked him that, but it wasn't like too long after him. 'Cause, like they
Couldn't
both
have
ran
been.
after him, right? But you know,
Right.
the son, you gotta understand, the son is younger, faster, probably 21, fast. He's in college, he's fast. The dad's like 50, so Chinese square body
And
looking
then
ass. So,
now understand that
so
situation. You running, your son's chasing behind a guy you think's a criminal. Then you run up on him, and the guy's got a gun, either pointed at your son or it's in his hand or whatever. Yeah, I'm popping him too.
yeah,
Of course.
you got to.
Yeah, no questions
What
asked.
I'm saying, once he was identified to be armed, what I'm interested in is the time frame it took between hearing that and showing up at the scene to be able to fire the shots.
All right, so let's just say it's 1 minute. Now what?
Well, if it's a minute and he was aware of this, right? That means that the son had a minute to escape.
No,
But he didn't.
no. I have this ain't New York. I have no duty to retreat. That's New York, New Jersey, my guy. The rest of the country.
You don't have a duty to retreat. I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm not saying he had to. I'm saying if
Right.
he had that much time, he could have. So
Yeah,
is
but
he
he could
still
have,
just
but he chose not. Okay, he
right?
didn't. So
So was his intent still just to follow?
Okay, yeah, because he stopped. Okay, so now I got him. Dad, call the cops. We got him.
So he wasn't just following anymore. He actually was trying to get him. Is what I'm trying to point out.
No.
Right?
Hey, bro. No, he's not trying to get him. He located him. He got eyes on him. He stopped. Trying to get him is I'm going to now physically grab you and hold you down.
Well,
He didn't do that.
no. So hear me out. If the kid falls, if the kid falls down and he's armed, and well, he fell down a bunch of times, as you said. But if the kid is armed, right? I'm following him. He turns around. He says, "Yo," he's armed. He's falling down. He's tripping.
Right.
I yell to my pops in the distance, "Yo, he's got a gun!" And I wait 60
Right.
seconds for my father to
Yeah.
show up with the gun. Am I waiting
Right.
there to have my pops finish the job,
No.
or am
Well,
I
okay. I
like
got you.
what
Well,
exactly? Yeah, what exactly
yeah.
we
Okay.
doing
I
in that
got you.
scenario?
Option C. I'm froze. You got a gun. I got my. So the Asian guy got. He said I got my hands up. He pulled a gun. I put my hands up. So the Asian guy testimony was he pulled the gun. I put my hands up. As my hands up, I said, "Yo, Dad, he got a gun. He got a gun." Because I don't want my dad to get harmed. I don't want my dad to roll up on this guy and get shot.
Right.
So I yell I yell my dad, "Hey, don't run up on this guy. He got a gun." I got my hands up. That's what happened. So no, I'm surrendering to this guy. I don't want him to shoot me. Got my hands up. Chill, bro. Relax. Nah, it's all good. It's all good, man. Chill. Dad, don't come close. He's gonna kill you. You know, because as a son, you're gonna protect your dad, your mom, your brother. You're gonna, oh, don't run into that trap. You know, you know what I mean? So yo, don't come close. I got a gun. So dad withdraw his shit. Like, yo, man, drop that. No.
The father's coming to protect. So the father is coming to intervene to protect his son because the son's life is in jeopardy, and that's the
Right.
standing ground law we implement there.
And guess what? Guess how many shots was released from that gun?
One?
Just guess.
I don't know. What did they say?
Yeah, one.
I'll say three. Oh, okay. One.
No. It was. Hey, yo, so Sabir, you know that? Do you know it was one shot?
Oh, I don't know how many it was.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it was one. So that shows that I wasn't trying to. I was not on some wild shit. I took one shot to neutralize them. I didn't do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did one. And you know, when you do one shot, you don't think that's gonna kill somebody. You know what I mean? Like, you think, hey, that's gonna get them, put them down. I mean, unfortunately, that ain't put them. It deleted them. You did. So
that's all it,
I mean,
that's
like
all
what?
It takes. That's all it takes.
Yeah, like what? My thing is, what do you want a reasonable person to do given that circumstance? If my brother on some vigilante shit, chase a nigga down because he stole my phone, I'm mad. You doing like, damn, why you doing the fucking most? Now I'm gonna run behind him 'cause I'm armed.
Right.
In case it get crazy, I'm gonna protect him. Like this, my brother, cause my brother is on some shit like that. Like he was some superhero shit. This nigga, so I'm gonna run behind him to protect him, right? Because I'm to that bag, right? So a knife, whatever. I'm got my gun. I'm not gonna delete you because I expect it should not go
you
that.
Can do that is not illegal. You using your weapon to protect someone else is not illegal.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going there for that. Now he actually pulled a gun out. He put a gun out. Like, oh, this is motherfucker. So now, hey, Ron, don't come close. You got a gun. Oh, word? Pull mine out. Yo, drop your gun, bro. It ain't that serious, man. It's a fucking water. No. All right. Well, like I said, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So boom.
Right.
Boom. And old boy should have that same type of energy.
He should.
He said, hey man, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. I mean, judged by, you got it. Judged by 12 carried. Yeah, I said it right. So yeah.
I mean,
So
then
the eyes of the law. In the eyes of the law.
Sorry,
when he gave chase, right? In the eyes of the law, when he pulled out that weapon, now he's standing his ground.
Right.
When the other guy comes around the corner with the weapon, now he's standing his ground.
Right.
So the next avenue, right, would be who has legal standing before that, or even at that point. So no matter how he tried to shape it, he was going to get off because the boy was at an illegal weapon.
Not just the fact that
this probably none of this would have happened.
I don't even if it wasn't illegal, I think it's still
no, it's illegal no matter how you put it.
No, I'm just saying, let's say he's not 14, let's say he's 17 and he got the legal license, whatever.
You can't have a legal license until you're 21.
No, you can have it at 16 in South Carolina.
No, not a pistol. Not a pistol.
Or you mean a rifle?
Have a long gun.
Oh.
Long gun, okay.
Can't get no pistol.
I thought that was in Illinois. Down here in Florida, 16-year-olds can have pistols.
No. You gotta be 21 to get a pistol. Excuse me, you gotta be 18. No, you gotta be 21 to get a pistol. You gotta be 18 to get a long gun.
Okay. But if he
You gotta
was
be 18.
even if he was of legal age, the fact that he pulled the firearm on him makes him liable because he's the threat at that point, right?
No, if he
So
was older, no, if that gun was legal and he was of age, now it becomes a situation of why are you following me?
but if he's legally able to follow, right? If he's legally able to follow and he pulls a gun on him,
But
right?
but listen, he was following him under the suspicion. He did not have proof that the boy had anything.
Right.
He didn't see
So
it.
then,
He didn't see him take anything.
so is it illegal to? I thought it was sorry. Based on what Ron said earlier, it's legal to follow under suspicion. No.
It said in some cases. So now, when you follow somebody, you got to understand that, hey, this person could have a weapon. That's why they tell you if you have a weapon, you don't follow people because you might have to use it. Now you become
Right,
a pursuer. You're in pursuit.
Right, but the fact that you have to use it doesn't actually mean you violated any laws. It just
It
means
doesn't.
you're in a situation now.
But you missing the
To the
point
point.
about using the
No,
weapon.
I'm not. What I'm trying to point out is the legal liability, like what Ron was saying earlier. So even if he was of age and he was being followed and he pulled a firearm on the guy, saying, "Hey, why are you following me?" You can't just brandish the firearm unless
If
your
I
life
now,
is in jeopardy.
but now
Right?
it's now the legal argument of, hey, this dude was following me behind me with a gun. I didn't know. I'm walking down the street. This dude just popped up behind me, following me. I didn't know what he wanted. He scared me. I turned around, I shot him. Then they find the gun on him. He gonna get away. He gonna get away with that.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. But if there's no gun on him, you're going to prison.
But here's the point.
Well, that's the other thing,
50-50.
right? Why you
But here's the
following
point,
me?
though.
It's
But here's the
50-50.
point, though. That's why you don't go following behind people.
I mean, we get that, but what we're saying is what we've already proven is that you can follow them legally. Whether it's a good idea to do it or not, that's we know that's not the case.
Yeah,
But
but even
legally,
that's
you can
okay. How
follow.
about this then? That's a thing. That's a slippery slope because if you take off behind somebody with a gun, and that person that you taking off behind hasn't done anything, now you didn't put yourself in a situation to use the gun. Because anytime
Well,
you
that's the
got
whole
the
point.
gun,
That's the
you
point I
can
was
put
trying to
it.
make. Right?
Yeah. So
They were both
yeah,
following them, and one of them was armed.
but the boy was the only thing that makes this a good shoot is the fact
Is
that
it
the boy was underage and he was already breaking the law.
right?
He shouldn't have had the
Allegedly.
weapon. Allegedly. Well, he was breaking the law because he had the gun.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And look, and that's what I was trying to get you to acknowledge earlier, True. I'm saying, like, dude, if you know the case, it's hard to defend a guy who's illegally in the wrong, bro. It's like it's hard.
Now you're a
Like
criminal.
he has,
So I kind of have a problem with the fact that it's an illegal firearm. Does that change the fact that he can use it if he feels like he's defending his own life?
You
Because
are
that's
a
not
criminal. You're not supposed to have the
well,
weapon.
no, because remember the chubby white kid in Illinois, his firearm was illegal.
Well, wait, who did?
What's his name? Rittenhouse.
Kyle Rittenhouse. No, he was in Wisconsin. And in Wisconsin, it's okay. It's legal to have a long gun. It's open carry in Wisconsin.
Right, but he wasn't of age and somebody purchased it for him.
He was 18.
So that was
he was 18 and it was a long gun.
It was a long gun, but somebody purchased it for him before he turned 18.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He was 18.
You could do that.
He was 18 in
that's
possession
illegal.
of a weapon.
It's true story. I mean, true tell it. Parents all the time. Yeah. How do you think school shooters get their guns? Their parents buy them.
Yeah, it's not illegal for an 18-year-old to be in possession of a long gun, especially in Wisconsin.
Yeah, parents, parents buy their kids the guns, bro. They that's how they get them. The kids don't got money like that.
Rittenhouse. Hold on, I forgot how that story.
Now this is how they.
Yeah, bro. You should go back and look at that story.
No, I'm about to tell you. So in Illinois, you have to have what they call a FOI card, a firearm owner's identification card, right? To get one, you have to be 18 to get a long gun and to be 21 to get a handgun. Okay. Now, someone purchased a weapon for them, but as long as you have that card, you can have the gun in Illinois. But he wasn't even in Illinois. He was in Wisconsin. So the gun in Wisconsin is perfectly legal.
Okay. Okay.
You understand?
Okay. I get it now.
It doesn't matter if you cross state lines as long as the gun is legal. It wasn't a short barrel
Right, right.
rifle. It didn't have a tax
And look,
stamp. So it was perfectly legal to cross state lines.
hey, True, listen. True, here's the thing, bro. You might not like this though, but bro, you've been a victim of headlines. Yo, political parties, they like the liberals and Republicans are both they do this. The liberals, they highlight racial things all the time. And now when you have things about like amendments and constitutional rights, you'll see the Republican conservatives highlight that. Oh, they're taking it. So they both use scare tactics. One do it on race and one do it on, oh, they're taking our rights. These are their arguments. So you were caught up on liberal headlines, like for example, with the whole gerrymandering. Oh, they're taking the black voter rate, bro. That is the most gaslit shit you could ever say with that. Gerrymandering been going on before 1812. It's a legal bipartisanship that's agreed on both parties. But no, listen what I'm saying to you though. But the average American citizen, especially black, does not know that. So when the liberals gaslight them and say, "Hey, they're taking your voting rights, they're carving up things," they believe that. They don't know it's called gerrymandering, and this was a bipartisan agreement well before it was called gerrymandering. They don't know that. So they believe it, and they're out there boycotting, like, hey, this is wrong. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, bro,
away.
yeah, so what happens is, bro, these controversial racial things, this is where the liberals live off. They live off racial, they want to highlight it. They gaslight us to be the fool. Okay, and then they pass a law where everybody benefited but us. The gays, the women, they use us to get out there and protest. They'll pass a law that benefit everybody but us.
No, Ron. We need our young people who have football scholarships and promising careers to sacrifice it so that
now
they can
and
jury
guess what?
rigs in the future.
Right, and which means nothing. And a gerrymandering reversal have never happened under public pressure. Some shit like boycotts. It never. That's like the worst thing you can do. They will laugh at you, scorn you, and keep it moving. Okay, because if that was the case, then when the Democrats win, wouldn't Republicans just do it themselves? Like, hey, let's boycott. So that means, so like that was the more, again, there's headlines. That's why with me, when it comes to racial things, if y'all notice, I never talk. Somebody TV got to go on mute. Somebody TV loud as shit. You got to go on mute. Yeah, that's it. I can't even like think. It's so loud. I can't even like talk. Okay, so racial controversial things. The liberals are going to highlight them and gaslight Black Americans to crash out. Okay? Anything dealing with your constitutional rights, the conservatives are going to highlight that and scare whitey people that the government is trying to take their rights. So both are disrespecting their constituents to gaslight them to crash out. Right? So you got to be aware of that all the times. So that's why I don't like to deal with racial controversy on my channel. I rarely talk about it. Like the Sandra Bland, I don't talk about that shit at all because the average person is emotional. They won't calm down to look at the evidence. So it's like it's useless. Like, let's not. I'd rather not just talk about it because people are gonna be in their feelings rather than looking at the evidence. Now, let's talk about Jordan Neely. Which I know about that, and Daniel Penny.
They went through the news, but I'm from New York, man. If that nigga's screaming too close to me saying he gonna kill people, he gonna have a problem. So yeah.
And look, now I had my boy Michael hop on. He's from New York. and he was wrong 1,000 times. He thought New York did not have a self-defense law. He found out in the worst way it did. You dig?
Why do you think that?
Because people just go off what they hear from other people, right? And it becomes facts. So right away, it's like, dude, and I'm trying to warn Michael. I'm like, Michael, listen, you're wrong in front of everybody. You're losing credibility. You got to be more careful now. And he's not taking my advice, right? So then he says that New Yorkers got the duty to flee. I don't know that. I look it up. He's right. But now I'm like, but damn, they're in a subway. Where they going to?
Where
I
they
asked him,
gonna
I said,
go? To the
yeah,
cart.
because I asked him, yeah, I said, bro, where they at? He said subway. I said, oh shit. So now the law says this: you have the duty to flee unless fleeing make you more compromised, expose you worse. So on the subway going fast as hell, if I get up and run, I'm gonna fall, right? So yeah, I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna stay stable, stationary, and I'm with the smoke. Now, another thing is this: yeah, but he went behind him. Okay. Well, the case said that not only was he feeling threatened, but so was others. And according to self-defense laws, I think universally, nationally, you can also defend your friends and people. It don't just got to be you. Like, for example, if you see a guy trying to kidnap a kid onto a van, you got the right to beat. You will saving that kid. You beat that dude to a coma. You won't get no charges. If you hear a woman screaming in the bathroom, get off me, and you go in that bathroom, that ain't you, right? You mind your business, according to Michael. But no, you can go in that bathroom and beat the living snot out of him, and you're good because you defended her life. So you can use your self-defense like the child did for somebody else. It don't got to be you in danger. It can be somebody else's life in danger. And guess what? Those people on the subway, they testified their life was in danger. By the way, so you're done. Now,
that's a wrap.
Here's
Yeah.
right. So
all
now,
they need to do is think.
But here's the worst part that we should be arguing. The worst people to represent us when we're being harmed, we're being attacked, we're being stalked, is the state. The state sometimes purposely overcharge them. So it's first degree. Okay, they're gonna beat that because it's not premeditated. Okay, so you're gonna beat that. Secondly, with the Jordan Neely thing, they didn't have a chance in hell. The state witnesses were witnesses who sided with Daniel Penny. Yeah, I've never heard of that in my life. When the state witnesses
the state witnesses sided with Penny. So how can they be the state's witnesses if they're trying to prosecute Penny? What kind of
bro, I've never heard that in my life. So it seems to me that this was a play. Exactly. Because the state don't gotta the state knows that in advance. So they could just say, I got no witnesses, right? No witnesses for us. You don't gotta go get witnesses. You can say no witnesses, especially when they are gonna debunk your case. So now that case just had nothing. And then old boy was crazy, but he wasn't medicated crazy. He was most likely drug influence crazy. That's it. So I had to let my boy know it's the big difference between drug influence crazy and medication crazy. Okay, you're
What's
not
the
getting
difference?
no. Okay, so one, you're clear. You're cleared by a physician. So if you get charged for a crime, you're not going to prison. You're going to do some outreach, yeah. The other nigga going to prison because you did it to yourself. You took the drug. This guy was born like that. He got medical, imbalance. So he's a victim of his circumstances. So he take medicine to balance it where he's okay. The other guy took drugs to make him like that. So one guy was born like that and took medicine to neutralize it, right? To be balanced. A second guy took drugs that made him like that. So that's why it's not the same, right? You took drugs that made you do that. So you're out of here. You don't got to take drugs. You were sane. You took drugs to make you insane, and now you're going to prison for 99 years. And another thing, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say they kept going on and on about him attacking him and all of that, and and I get it. He did attack him, and the way he attacked him it was overkill. But I mean, the dude, is essentially
Now,
threatening people in a goddamn train, man. What you think is
yeah,
gonna happen?
yeah. Now, it was definitely overkill. If the shoes on the foot, and you was Daniel, you in prison.
Yeah.
You in prison. So my thing is, look at what we talked about earlier. Escalation. Jordan Nelly with those threats, that's called escalation. Cyrus pulling out a pew pew, escalation. You feel me? If you look at the cases of everybody that got deleted by an officer, ask yourself honestly, did they escalate or de-escalate?
It's usually escalation.
Right. So it's
You
like the
gotta pay
only
attention
person.
Oh my bad. Go ahead. Like, but you
Last
gotta
thing,
pay.
the one thing, the only person that I can bring up in all of these, even with the one with the pot, that's escalation. The only person who I believe who was truly innocent is Trayvon Martin.
What about Philando Castillo? Thought he was innocent.
Which one was he? Which one was he?
He was the one. He was in the car with his girlfriend.
Oh no, he
worked
was
with-
innocent. He was innocent.
Yeah.
He was innocent. Yeah, okay. No,
I thought he was innocent.
did. No, he did what he was supposed to do. He told the cops, "I got a gun on me." He didn't go for it. Nothing. The cops shot him. Like he was completely innocent. Yeah. So Philando, I didn't know his name because again, I don't follow these cases because people don't really handle them with a mature, sound mind. They go what he feel. They go with his feelings. Anti-white team man type rhetoric. So that's why I just don't tackle them because people are not going to really look at the evidence. But that guy, the video camera shows that he did what he was supposed to do, and the dude pew-pewed him anyway. I don't even know how these guys don't go to jail and get retried. I don't know how, bro. I just, but again, like at that
That's what I
time,
was
we
gonna.
were not
That's what I was
delineating.
gonna speak to, bro. Because like they're not
Go
going
ahead.
to jail, bro, because it's done on purpose. Like, okay, let's check this immediately, right? They already knew he didn't have no family. You know what I'm saying? And so they use these type of things to springboard their campaigns, or when it's that time of year to give them talking points and shit like that. So I personally believe I got my 10-foot Koopy on, but I believe that I believe Neely was a target. I believe that they purpose. I believe he was purposely. He didn't have no family. He was already. So they don't have to answer to that. You feel me? There's no one that's going to really come behind and fight for it. Where's his family at? Where's the. So they tend to do that to people who don't have no recourse. It'll be harder for them to do something like that to you, Ron, or
Yeah,
you,
and now look,
you gotta,
and look, let me add to that. I believe Daniel Penny already experienced this guy before. I believe he was annoyed at him. He hated him, and he waited for an opportunity to do just that. He waited until, because I'm thinking, when every time that happened, he's annoyed, he hates him, but nobody's else on the train to like he could pull that off for him. You feel me?
I could see that.
Yeah,
I could
so
see that.
I believe he waited for the right time. Some elderly people, some women, and he was doing that, doing the most. And he's like, "Are you guys okay? Are you guys scared? I can save you." I believe that's what happened.
And let me say this: I know it is because he was a Marine. And he was well trained. He wasn't just a run of the mill Marine. He was one of these really well trained SOF Marines, Special Operations Marines. So he knows these type of things. He knows the limitations of what's going to kill somebody and what's not. He's been under stressful situations, so he's not afraid, or he knows his kid's not deadly or nothing like that. So 100%, I believe that was a target. But then the reason why I try to tell people that they got to know these laws is because you got to know when you getting tricked off the streets, bro.
Yeah,
You got a guy like Chud who running around talking about chimping up. He got the hammer on him. He willing. He wants to use it. He's trying to get it. He was looking for an opportunity to be able to do what he could do and walk away with it, or walk away from the situation, and so he could be looked at as like some kind of hero, some kind of Nazi hero. But he just was an idiot. You know what I'm saying? He's not a smart guy. So
yeah,
the way he went about the situation got him hemmed up. But you know, you gotta understand that, man, when you out here moving around. Because I'm gonna tell you something, bro. The white boys, they all strapped, all of them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In Georgia, the only people I seen one black man open carry, but mainly the open carries in Georgia are whitey people. Like black folks don't even open carry in Georgia. They can, and they don't even do it, bro. You see black people in Walmart, grocery store, they never showing firearms. Whitey people got that thing swinging.
Bro, I'm in Florida now, bro. I know. I know. I'm in Florida. I live in North Carolina. I live in Virginia, bro. Open carry is usually some big cowboy hat wearing, leather holster rocking, wannabe Wyatt Earp type cat. You understand what I'm saying? So we got to know that, and we got to know that they know the law, so they know the situation that they in. And the first thing they're gonna do is try to antagonize you to the point to where you gonna want to do something so we can plug your ass. You know, so we can't be falling.
And
look,
wait. And look, and why are they doing that? Because they know you don't know the self-defense law. They know that.
Exactly.
This is easy. Like Chuck the Builder said it. He said, yeah, man, I'm doing what I'm doing, but it's gonna happen. I don't want it to happen, but these guys can't control themselves. What he's doing is saying they don't know the self-defense law, so they're gonna act the fool, and I gotta delete them.
Yep.
And it's gonna be justified.
That was what he was waiting for. He just wasn't a smart guy, but you know, it is what it is. I just want us. This is an area, bro. And also, I'm gonna say this, Ron. You shouldn't be carrying no gun if you can't fight, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna be tempted.
If you can't fight, you shouldn't carry no gun. That should not be your first recourse. It should not be. It should not be your first recourse, man.
Nah, you're right, because
you're gonna pop somebody. Actually. You're gonna shoot somebody.
You're gonna or you'll do the micro move. You know, you're gonna brandish when you ain't supposed to brandish. You're gonna do stuff.
Wait. Now look, and people know that too. You can't brandish without using it. You brandish, and somebody see it. Like I seen a police officer lose her badge. Because at road rage, she brandished her gun. They called the cops on her. She lost her badge. She got fired. Yeah. You cannot brandish for show, man. You pull that gun out, you have to use it.
And listen, that's my thing about open carry, right? Because they already know you got the gun.
Right.
I want the drop. I don't want you to know I got this on me.
Right.
Because when I up it, I don't want you to be ready. So people got to get their tactical mindset right. It's time to, we in a world where we got to start moving more militaristic, bro.
Yeah, bro, they out here playing, and as a result, they getting deleted, and I'm moving on. I ain't about to talk about that.
Hey man, listen,
fool.
It's nowhere in hell a 14-year-old should run around with a gun, bro. And I'm gonna say something, bro. I'm from Chicago. I had one. I didn't have no business having it. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing with that thing.
Well,
I mean, I knew I had been trained. Listen, I grew up in the house where my people, my dad, my grandparent, my granddad, my uncles, they brought me up around guns. So I was trained. I knew how to use a gun, so it wasn't a big deal to me. But I also came up in the middle of a gang deal. So I kept one. But my point being is that I still didn't have no business having it. And if I'd got taught with that back then, bro, my life would have been completely different.
Man.
So you should, you don't. I think our kids, all our kids should be taking jujitsu and some form of boxing.
Facts.
Before you even think about touching a hammer.
And also de-escalation classes.
And de-escalation classes.
Yeah, because you will be deleted. Like these white people got it in for you, and you could be tricked out just all you want. I won't. Yeah, if I get deleted by white supremacy, trust me, I'm gonna get justice. Like or my Benjamin Crumb is going to sue him. My family will get some money. I am a de-escalator. I don't give them no reason, nothing. They take me out is because you wanted to, and we gonna get some money for that.
I'm telling you, and I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like I don't really have no issues out of police once I got grown, bro, and I was able to, what we say, master our circumference, right?
Right.
I was ready to regulate my
master
sight.
self. I master self.
Yeah, I master self. Then I didn't have no more problems out of it at all.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Actually, police. I've gotten into where police they'll let me off. Like I was getting, I got a few months back. I was doing like 90 and a 70.
Bro, it's because you're not giving them no shit. It's because
Nah,
you're not
man.
fucking right.
I was just like, yeah, I'm just on my way to work, man. I just lost track. I was just trying to get to work. And my man said, you know what, here, I'm just going, he gave me a warning. Not even a real, it's a ticket. It's a warning. So if I get another speeding ticket, I'm in trouble, but it's a warning.
And that's
So it
the
was
thing.
like, I should have got more than a warning, though.
They're going to wait
Should've
for
got
you to
more than
chimp
a warning.
out. He going to wait for you to chimp out, so he got a reason to shoot you. So if you just don't give him a reason.
And wait, and the thing is, and check it out. And the chimping out is actually his actions. It's not even a reaction. The chimping out is the person who's escalating it.
Exactly, 100%. 100%.
Right. So I like to tell like, oh, you guys are chimp outs. We're reaction to your chimping out.
Right.
I mean, you know, so I've seen some of that dude's videos, the Chud dude, and it's just strange to me. People can't tell he's trying to aggravate you for you to do something. Because how many people just walk around and do that kind of thing, man? I done lived in the South for multiple decades at this point, man, and I haven't come across anybody who acts like that. I've been around.
You know,
I've been around dudes who ain't, you already know who they are, but
I would have roasted Chip's ass to the fucking ground.
He might have got me because I roasted him. He might have got me because I was roasting him.
Yeah, he would have definitely got me because
He
I'd
would
have
have
been
shot
like,
the
yo,
shit out of me because I'd have been on his ass.
or not. Yeah, he'd have shot me before all y'all. I'd have been like, yo, you are the chimps. Like white tea people, I know your history. You guys have always depicted each other as simian apes in your propaganda. All the way back from 1790 with the British and the French. We're talking about the Germans and the Jews. We're talking about white tea Americans and the Italians and the Irish. We're talking about the Germans and the Slavs. We're talking about I can run it down. That's all they ever did.
All the way back to the stories of the wild man. Yeah.
Darwin,
the stories of the wild man
the
before
Darwinians.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've been calling each other gorillas, apes, and chimps way before they called us one.
Bro, you can go look at family crests from like the 13, 14, 1500s. Some of these family crests have big, furry, Chewbacca-looking mugs on the family crests. I got pictures of them. Hold on. I don't know if I could put it in the Zoom. Let me find these pictures. I took screenshots of this when I came across it. So they're not. They definitely don't hide. Well, they try to hide from the fact that that's what their true origins are. But you absolutely right, bro.
But that's why they depict each other as Bigfoot and chimps all day long when they get mad at each other. You did, because like they know that they are the original simian apes, man. Like they don't really believe we're that, because first of all, a lot of their colors are some of their colors are black, like their hair. That's their hair though. Like, dude, the skin is your color. My God, they got no lips. They don't got full lips. They don't got a big broad nose.
Well, bro, they don't even
all
know
of your goddamn attributes.
Shave a monkey. Shave a monkey and look at what color his skin.
Right.
But monkeys look like
but
y'all.
Look at his lips. Yeah. Like Mick Jagger is a goddamn gorilla. Like what? Yeah. Andre the Giant is Bigfoot. Like, are y'all serious?
Can I share my screen, Ron? How do I do it? Share.
You on your phone? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. Hold on. Let me see how I do.
Andre the Giant do look like Bigfoot. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Like, yo, that's their history. Like, yo, we're not hairy. They're not hairy people.
Yeah, they're hairy and they pale and
we see. You can Google right now, white tea people who this is a disease where they're like hairy as hell.
Oh yeah,
all
I
over their
seen
body.
them. Yeah,
Yeah,
all over they look like Teen Wolf running around.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, exactly. That's some white tea stuff. That's not nothing outside of them. Maybe some Arab, somebody else. You feel me? Yeah, that's their thing. They trying to place on us. Like, no. Chimping out,
All
that's
right.
my word. It ain't your word, that's our word. And you are the chimp.
Y'all see? Can y'all see my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
These are
Yeah, I
so
can
these are
see.
some family crests, and I just took a
Oh wow.
snapshot.
Family crest.
Yeah, but these are
Wait,
actually.
what year was this?
So I gotta go back and look. Some of these are from like the 13th. Man, you can look, just Google it. Google the Wild Man or Wild Man in Europe or
Okay,
Wild Man in.
I'm gonna add this to my research
Oh
when
yeah,
I get on
bro.
this
Wow.
Go
guy.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
They got the goat thing happening. One of them pictures was the goat. You know how they do the man with the goat legs.
Yeah, what's his name? The goat guy. I forgot his name.
Ah,
Pam.
yeah.
Pam.
Pam, yeah, Pam. Yeah.
I think he disconnected. All right, so now, okay, so now again, I'm gonna push you because I understand. Like, we got to be careful not to become like white tea people. White tea people see something is black and white, they choose the white. They give a goddamn about the circumstances.
No,
They
they
choose the
don't.
white. Right? We can't respond like them. We can't say, "Hey, man, we doing the same thing they doing." Okay, because you know, uh, we call their
My
actions
fault.
like devilish or
Yeah, make
or
us look crazy.
right. It's like, nah, we gotta look at the facts. All right, so what do you guys think about what's your honest, and I'm gonna give a little pushback, but what is your honest assessment on Carmelo Anthony?
I do want to see that video, but I think if both of them were approaching him and somebody did put their hands on him, I think he'd be in the right.
So
Well,
so let's get this right. Let's get
I
this
think
right.
he'd be in the right if everything was fair. But yeah, we
Wait. So
know.
let's get this right. Don't forget, like, you're setting a precedent. So now
Mhm.
don't forget what you're doing, because if
Yep.
he's acquitted off that, then that is that, right?
Right.
So if somebody yell at my girl, my son, and I smack him in their face, and like, let's say if my cousin is nearby, he has the right to stab me and blow my head off because I smacked him and my cousin's nearby. Like that's, I'm telling you, man, like that right there is like, we're gonna get the worst run of that, because now Chud the Builder is now justified. Hey man, there's another black guy.
Well, no. What I'm
I'm saying,
saying is, if he was approached
no,
by
not
two
you,
people,
not.
oh,
Oh yeah,
sorry.
but I'm saying even that. I'm saying even that. I'm saying because if somebody pushes, because he didn't sock him, he didn't grab him and bring him down. From what I heard, he pushed him. So now, what you got to do now is read their mind.
Right.
How does somebody push you equate to they're going to do you bodily harm? Like they're going to almost decapitate, put you in a situation where you could face death. Like you got to now articulate, or your lawyer got to say, hey, they pushed my client, so my client reasonably believes that his life was in danger. And you expect the jury to believe that. Like, he got pushed, shoved, because it's on camera. Don't forget, it's on camera. And look at the shove. So that shove right there, my client believed that he was going to DIE or close. And the
Is
jury's
death
supposed to say, yeah, man. Yeah, you
is
pushed him.
is life? I thought the line was if you're going to be injured. No.
No, imminent threat or death.
Okay. I mean, if
Your
two,
psyche. Listen, no. Listen, what I'm saying.
Mhm.
But that don't. Okay, many black people get jumped. You don't die. You get beat up, and you get up. You go home. Right. So you gotta believe. I'm going to DIE or close to that coma, because one guy, not the other, one guy say, "Hey, man, you're in my tent." Now, like, don't forget the context of why I shoved you. I shoved you because you're in our tent. I don't want to KIL you. You're in my tent. I just want to threaten you. I want to like intimidate you to get out from my tent.
Right.
Right. So now you got to say, hey, this went from intimidation to life-threatening, action. And don't forget, you expect a jury to believe that. Like, yeah, he got shoved, so he believed that his life was in danger, where he was going to be deleted. You expect a jury to believe that.
But see, that's not
For
the
sure.
grounds for that's not the grounds for defending yourself with a weapon, though, right? That you losing your life, you're at threat of being injured, bodily harm is
But by what?
also
By what? By what? By what?
by
what?
two
No.
by
You
two
you said you.
by
No, you said weapon.
physical threat.
You said
Yeah, I say
no.
you using a weapon to defend yourself against two
Okay.
people who are a physical threat to you, right?
No,
So
no,
you're
no, no.
outnumbered.
Wait. No. See,
Mm-hmm.
bro, that's you adding you're adding that there. Don't forget, they got eyewitnesses.
All we know is that two of them approached him and one of them assaulted him. That's all we know.
Okay,
So far.
okay. No, but you said approach. Two
Mm-hmm.
people occupied this space. One person escalated. The other person did not. And the one person escalated. He was there was a context of escalation. Why are
Well,
you in this tent? Okay.
Hold on, because you're adding. So that tent had more than just those three people under it. These two people were the ones that instigated the situation because they wanted him to leave the tent.
Okay.
Nobody else approached him that was under that tent. Even the tent owner, that was established. Those two didn't even own the tent. So
Okay.
now we have
So
these two people approaching him for him to leave a tent that they don't own.
okay. Right.
Now, if
Now,
one of them instigates it, I get it, but they're coming together. So that's like
okay.
you
Yeah.
and you a homeboy, and your homeboy do something. You're not an accessory, right?
Yeah, but okay. So now, wait. But I'm okay. The part you're missing is
Mhm.
that I want you to leave the tent. I'm not going to. So now you're telling me that the jury needs to believe that them asking me to leave the tent, he believed they was going to go as far as to damn near KILL kill that to him to leave a tent. Like
Well,
so
I
now.
mean, his presence under the tent was
wait,
enough for them to
wait.
physically assault him.
Wait.
So
Hey, bro,
yeah,
but no. Hey, bro, that's not how self-defense work. Like self-defense don't work as I predicted. I'm a prophet. I believe had I stayed here that no, imminent threat means they propose of a danger that is interpretable. Not just by you, not just by you, by the people who gonna find the person guilty or innocent. They also gotta believe that situation, right? Okay, so
And that's why I
people
said you
asking,
love to fight because
yeah.
you don't.
Wait, hold
You
on. Let
can't,
me
I'm a,
get this out. So again, like we get to most of things. So a jury needs to believe that, and they watched the audio. We didn't. They watched the video and they heard the eyewitness account. We didn't. Okay, so now they need to believe that this guy life was imminent threat. So in other words, they were going to crash out and damn near delete him because he's in the tent. Like you're and so they're gonna say, okay, what other than him shoving you a light shove? He didn't body slam you. He didn't hit you with a chair. He didn't, well on you and they jumping you. See, bro, truth. What I'm trying to tell you is you need that to happen. You need to get jumped. Like when people do that, it's because they already squabbled up. They already both were trying to assault you or were assaulting you. That's when people delete you. Like, for example, if y'all remember the case with the old boy from Florida, the ex-football player, they came to his house with weapons.
Yeah,
He came out.
John White is his father. Yeah,
he came out the house like Rambo on him. Okay, and he got acquitted. Black man got acquitted because they came there with weapons, and he had the right to come outside his house and confront them. Right? He don't got to stay in the house. And the fact that they had weapons on him, it justified him and his weapon, and everything else went on. And he deleted a couple of them, and injured other ones. He did his thing. So what I'm saying is, bro, you gotta look at the law. Like it's almost impossible to prove intent. We talk about this. So
Right.
he shoved me. A shove doesn't equate I'm going to KIL you. Now, two guys punching on you does. Okay? So the two being involved, but you can't automatically assume the other guy who's quiet is involved in this assault. It's more reasonably to presume or assume that it's going to be a fair fight. Because one guy pushed me, one guy yapping, the other guy quiet, everybody quiet. Only one guy is doing the most. So it's reasonably to me, to presume that it was a 1v1 fight. Now, if the other guys yell, if the witnesses say or the camera shows the other guy hurling insults, that could work in his favor. But I don't black, white, tether. For me, I'm just not a fan of that, pulling a knife out because somebody shoved you. I just don't believe
I'm not a
should
fan
be.
of that either.
I just, because you know why? Because sometimes shit gonna happen to us. Somebody gonna disrespect your son, your wife.
Right.
They might even scratch your car with their door. And you're like, man, watch your fucking door. He got out the car. You're like, get out my face. You push him, and he gets to do that because I pushed him. And then, cause my brother in the car. Oh, you just brothers with him. See, like that, bro. I just don't see. Again, we don't know the video. We don't know because if he said, get out of this tent or I'm gonna KIL. Okay, different story. Different story now, because now you said you were gonna do it.
Right.
You did. So I'm gonna get you first. Okay. We gonna smash you out. Okay.
I think they took his
story
book
now.
bag too, if I remember correctly. Y'all jog my memory if I'm off. I think they took his property too.
Yeah, but that don't mean you get to delete somebody and steal your property.
No, I'm not saying
yeah.
you get to delete, but if you think you're under threat, and it's multiple
No,
parties, then yeah.
Not any. So you gotta stop to get the language right. Imminent threat. That means that I believe I'm going to nearly lose my life because he took my book back. That doesn't make any sense. And you need a jury.
I thought imminent threat meant that a threat is going to happen. I thought that's what
Right.
imminent
Yeah,
threat meant. I might be wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong, because imminent threat means that you believe your life is going to be nearly lost. Coma. So basically, unconscious. Like when somebody have a bat is in imminent threat because I can delete you with that. If I have a chair, imminent threat, you can pew pew. But if I have a damn slingshot, you're going to prison, my guy. Or if I gotta say, yeah, if I pew pew somebody with a slingshot, I'm going to prison. That's not imminent threat. And don't forget, you need a jury to believe that. I keep adding that part in there. The jury got to also believe a slingshot can delete somebody. Like, they're not going to believe that. They're not going to believe a shove is going to lead to a deletion. They're not going to believe that.
And then
I thought it was physical. I thought it was physical harm, not.
No,
just,
but look though. Also, too, you got to remember,
wrong.
just because it's a weapon or a gun, it imminent threat also means. So, like for instance, let's say you got a pistol, but you down the block, and I got a pistol, and I'm down the block.
Right.
You said,
you can't start busting,
and I start busting at you from down the block.
Yeah, they can't.
That's not imminent threat.
Nah.
Right, because we're far away.
They have to be equal. Like for instance, right? You got. That's also not a stand your ground because he's so far away.
Right.
So a lot of these things will also come into play. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of this stuff is gonna depend on how the jury sees it and how the prosecution and the defense frame it.
It's an all-white jury. It start right there.
Right. So that's not good.
Yeah, I heard that today. Yeah, that's not good.
It's right there. It's all right. And then now there's video we don't know yet. Okay, so we're just, I'm on the conservative side, and you could say Truth is probably on the liberal side, where I'm saying that I'm arguing, what if the video shows that the guys were not going to do anything crazy, and Truth is like, okay, well the other side is, what if the video shows that they did hurl out threatening things, and they were going to jump the guy. So we're arguing for like, because we don't know what the video is going to say. So we're saying both sides. So I'm saying if he's right with the video, then I'm gonna concede and drop my position, right? But I don't like the fact that he's illegally armed like Cyrus,
Right.
on the campus, right? Because you went to, I mean, I don't know, family. They're gonna say, bro, you went to an event
and I'm
armed illegally. Why?
right.
I mean, this is almost premeditated. It's like,
Right.
why
It
did you
was,
do
and then
that?
that's what they're gonna say, and they're also gonna say
Yeah.
he already had been having run-ins with them
Yo,
previously.
if they find any, listen, truth, if they find any Facebook text, he's done. Well, he already
Yeah.
did. But
Yeah.
if they find anything that, no, I'm saying no, he's done. 'Cause he's alive.
Right.
If they
No, yeah, I'm
find
agreeing with you. I'm
or
agreeing with
right,
you.
if any friend, now watch this, they're gonna ask friends, how often do you carry weapons with them? Never. Really?
Yeah, why did he
Okay.
carry this time? What was
But
the
see,
Interesting.
that's gonna be bad for him, even if they be like all the time. That mean that's bad for him too, because that mean he always got the
Yeah.
knife, and they're gonna paint him in the light. They're gonna paint him in the
Right.
light that he was looking for somebody to stab.
I'm telling you, family. Listen, man, we gotta be excellent.
And that's why
Listen,
I tell my
man,
sons, man, I'm like,
that
yo,
video,
you gotta learn how to
that video,
use your dick beaters, man. Because
that video
take
gonna be
man.
looking like an anime. That's what that video gonna have to look like for him to get off. They gonna have to be
Hey, yo,
throwing energy balls at him and
hey, bro,
and
yeah.
throwing weapons at
All
him.
that video gotta do, is show now by the eyewitness account. Touch me, bro. In self-defense,
Oh yeah,
as
yeah,
far as I know,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
in self-defense, you can't antagonize.
Right.
You cannot antagonize. That's what Chud was doing.
Yeah, right. So here's the thing. That's why I love my family, right? That's why I say, hey man, if you like, you might not even be scared. You might be comfortable. You might be good, but you have to play scared. Hey everybody, I'm afraid for my life. Like, look, I could know for a fact I'm about to do this dude dirty. But you know what I'm gonna do? Hey everybody, he's following me. I'm afraid of my life. I'm telling him to go away. I don't know what to do. Like, somebody call the cops. That's what I'm doing. Before I do him in. I'm gonna make sure the only voice they hear is mine and what I said.
When you go to
not what he said.
firearm training, that's what they tell you. Say, get back. I'm armed.
Yeah,
I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot. Get back.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna make sure witnesses. When they say you hear something, yeah, I heard something. What did you hear? Heard this, heard that. Okay, cool. That was him saying that. that was the defender. He said
Heaven
that.
forbid,
not the guy.
They pull his browser history and he got how do you use self-defense to
Hey, bro, listen, man.
If they find that out, he's getting like 30 years to life, man. He's gone.
Man, yeah, this is gonna be L. Now, also, who was done wrong was that girl, by the Asian Chinese chick, was that girl Latasha Harlem. That's a Chad Smith put me on that one. Now that when I read that, because again, I didn't know, because I don't like to even investigate these cases because people be not level headed. So I did not know when I read that case, I'm like,
that was
wow.
terrible.
You want to talk about the need for anti-black crime? That case right there.
She literally just walked out, and she actually already paid. It wasn't even much of an argument or a fight, and that lady grabbed that hammer for I don't know what, and got it from the back.
And guess what?
What about the little boy?
Wait.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, no. Wait. Stop right there. She got convicted by the jury of murder. Well, I forgot, manslaughter, whatever. The judge.
The judge.
The judge stepped in and said, "Nah, we're gonna do a suspended 10-year sentence. She go home. Just 400 hours of." Hey, bro, because she's a law-abiding citizen. She got these charities. The judge stepped in and said, "I hear what y'all saying, but nah, we ain't gonna do that here."
And they have the power to do it.
And then I heard the chick left the damn country.
She did. She
Yo,
had to though. She had to.
bro, how my thing is truth and suburban. How did we let that go? Like that should have been a talking point. That should have been everybody rap lyrics. That the George Floyd shit should have been after we should that should have been the first George Floyd right there.
Well,
Yep.
that's what
Like
helped kicked off. That's what helped kicked off the whole LA thing with what's his name. So
yeah,
that
Rodney
led it
King.
that led into that.
But
Yeah,
bro, what I'm saying is we failed her because
yeah, we
we
did.
should have been having T-shirts, Memorial Days for her, all type of shit to be done like that, and the judge steps in and justify. We should have been like that was our never forget moment. At that
Yeah,
time.
yeah,
Hey, no, we ain't no. What about I am Latasha Harlan type shit. I am like, I mean, like we said, we can't breathe. I am Latasha Harlan. Like that should have I didn't even know about this shit. I remembered it vaguely when he said it to me. I'm like, I
yeah.
don't
I
remember
was
shit
I
like
was
that.
young when it happened, but I knew about the story, but I didn't get into the details of it until I got older. I was like, oh my god, it was that
Yeah,
bad.
Yeah, it was
bro.
crazy, bro. That was wild. And then the little boy,
Yeah,
remember the little boy who was playing with the water gun in the park and the cop shot him
yeah,
in
yeah.
Ohio?
I mean, yeah. Now the language, we gotta be careful with the language because I'm already
Oh,
shadow
my
banned. You
bad.
can see.
Oh, word,
I got
word.
like 44. I got like 30 people here, 20, 25. You got shadow ban. But
Well,
yeah.
the little boy in Ohio, and he got pew pew by the
Tamir
pig.
Rice, right? That's Tamir
Yeah,
Rice.
Tamir Rice, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that was crazy.
Now, that's another one. Somebody swatted him. Some white supremacists swatted him. Hey, this guy got a green water gun.
Yeah, like come on,
That
bro.
shit,
You know what
that
I'm
shit
saying?
lime
I
green, and
and
you.
when I first heard the story, because back in the day, that happened quite a few times where the kids had the gun, but they looked kind of real, and they was like, it looked real. I couldn't tell. So when I
And now,
first
bro,
heard that story,
hey, bro, listen. I'm also gonna tell you, all of the fake guns had a
got the
colorful something
red
on it.
cap. Yeah, the red
Yeah,
cap.
all of them had a
Yeah,
colorful something because they knew that. They knew that they couldn't bring it to retail without
yeah.
that clear distinction. Go ahead.
But in his case, I didn't. I've heard the story, but I didn't realize it was a green. Like it's like you couldn't confuse this, right? For for anything near a fire, a real fire. And the way the cops rolled up on him, it was just like they
Right.
rolled up on
They
him
did.
like he's
Yeah,
yeah,
they didn't even say drop it. Hey, what you doing? And that's like uncommon
And they didn't
yeah.
for
roll up
police
on him like he
officers,
had a gun. You don't roll up on nobody with a gun like that.
They hopped out
bro,
You don't
and
do
they
that.
didn't
That's
ask
how
no
way to get
questions.
yourself shot.
bro. Like
Not
they
unless you
Hopping on
plan
didn't.
to.
somebody that's got a gun.
Now you would think if Black Americans are on code and y'all seen that happen, and these cops don't get charged or get acquitted, you would think that Black American parents be like, yo, I ain't gonna never buy your ass a gun. Don't you even look over there.
Oh,
You
my
would think
mom
that,
was
right?
like that. My mom's was like that. My
Yeah, yeah,
mom
yeah,
said,
yeah, yeah.
don't go outside
You're
playing with
one
that."
mom. Now, you're one
Yeah,
mom. But
yeah.
I'm saying the multitude after that case still bought their kids GUNs. And I'm like,
Yeah.
look at this right here.
Yeah,
Especially
man.
especially in the urban areas, man. It made no sense because it was
Yo,
really real out them
my
times.
son, 4 years old, man. Like, listen, let me tell you about my son, man. I got him so disciplined, bro. I ain't ever got to worry about him in a store asking for candy. He never does. Or we in a store like Walmart, I mean the toy section, for whatever reason, he'll point at stuff. I say no, that's it. We're leaving. Like he's not crying and whining. Zero. Zero. Like the school today gave him a lollipop. He really wanted it. I said, no. You gonna at least eat. Cause I ain't gonna be a weird parent where you never get a lollipop. Okay. He never gets one. So I'm like, all right, fuck it. You know what I mean? Cause if somebody, a cousin, aunt, watch it, they're gonna give you one. Okay. Okay, yeah, you gonna eat this, but you're gonna eat your food first. So I made sure he ate his snack, got home, he ate his hot dogs, and then as he's playing, I gave him like pop. And guess what? He didn't even eat the whole thing. He ate half. And he threw it away. You know what I mean? So that's the type of thing I do. Like I don't even gotta worry about. So a cap gun forget about it. But again, like black parents, they oh, that's not my kid. Oh well, I'm gonna give my kid a cap gun. It's like, okay, all right, all right, all right. You won't have me boycotting, protesting, rioting. I mean, you don't want to learn, then you're gonna learn, and I ain't gonna be out there doing nothing for you. Like we see it happen. We see cops get not even charged, and you think, well, let me not put my son in that situation. They do it anyway. Do it anyway, and the kid be a thug anyway. I mean, it's like, damn, like
So
I don't get it, man.
with this case that just with the Asian dude, that I think I saw a clip. I think it was today or yesterday where the mother was getting mad because people was making comments and whatnot. But she was doing that. She was on the news and she was speaking back at all the people in the comments, whatever. But the father was there. Is she a single mother? They together or no?
I know nothing about, bruh. I
Okay.
really don't follow. They call it intra crime. I forgot the proper word, but intra crimes. I don't follow them at all because I know my people. They're gonna react emotionally. They're not gonna look at the evidence, and if I say anything unbiased, they're gonna say the worst things about me. So I rather just not
Not
just
say nothing.
ever cover them, right? And now I'm covering it now because
But what she
I'm
said
teaching.
today was all the normal stuff that the mothers of criminals say. He wasn't that kind of kid. He was a good boy. He was good while he running around with an illegal firearm, robbing people. Like she
Yes,
was
it.
saying all the same stuff. Like
Oh
they
man,
always say, my son is he's a good
he's
kid.
a good guy, but he's illegally carrying a dangerous deletion weapon. Like, come on,
And like,
man.
I mean, where did he get it? Like, why is he robbing a store? Why, what's happening? Where were you? Like, how come he wasn't home? He's 14. What's happening? Like, how do just that kind of stuff. And they always sound the same when this kind of thing happens, and you find out the kid wasn't as great as everybody wants him to seem to be. And then you look at the parent like, okay, well, what you been doing with this
Yeah,
was this was his options to do, right? This was what
right.
was in his best mind to do.
Man,
So for
I gotta.
everybody, listen, for you to be that young and say, "Hey, I'm going to get an illegal firearm just in case I need it," either means you're in a real bad neighborhood or you're amongst real bad people. That is not a
Yeah,
normal thing for a
and
kid to say
yeah,
he gonna do.
you absolutely right. You absolutely right. My son is
I come
14,
Yeah, I come
and
from
he,
them neighborhoods. That's
yeah,
hard to do to grab a hammer and collect it and then walk around with it and do whatever you're gonna do with it. It's not it's an extraordinary decision and steps you have to take to make that happen as a
yep, and
kid.
you got to do it purposefully. It's not like something
Yeah,
that you just randomly end up making that decision. That decision is intentful,
and he
and that's
didn't get
why.
it for free. He
And he
had
didn't get it for right. He had to buy it.
yeah he
Right.
right. So right. So what kind of atmosphere is he growing up in, and why you got him living like this for a 14-year-old? Think this is a good idea.
That's why I say, man, my son is 14, and it's like, you know, I watch him and I pay attention to him, and it's like, if he's been around firearms since his whole life. The shit don't even
Yeah,
cross his mind.
yeah,
He don't even think about it. And I don't know, it's because he was introduced early, so it's nothing like, it's not a thing of like, it's no, oh my God, that's a gun. Ooh, but I mean, and not only that, like listen, man, I keep my son around me. I know where he's at. How you not know where your 14-year-old is at?
Um,
yes, yes.
Listen, man, I've had 3 14-year-olds, man. I ain't never not known where they was at. I either had to drop them off somewhere or go somewhere. Even if they was outside playing, it ain't like they gonna disappear and go who knows where to go rob a store. Like I grew up in New York, so it's like I understand how it's possible that you could be out in the streets and nobody say nothing. But he's 14. How do you not know where your 14-year-old is? And
Yeah, wow.
it happened. It happened at night, didn't it, or in the evening? If I remember correctly. I don't remember. I didn't really pay attention to this story at all.
Hey
But
man, I
it's
mean,
not
even
like
I don't even like 14-year-olds are not old enough to be
right.
having that kind of autonomy.
Exactly.
I
So
mean, it just
what you
is what
doing
it
in
is.
your house? What you doing in your house where this is a normal thing for your 14-year-old? Because if he was 14 doing it, that means he was 13 and 12 doing it too. Like what's happening?
Every nigga I
Just
know as a kid who was living like that at 14, when I had to
yeah,
be in the house and
always
them niggas was out in the street,
no
either
good.
niggas is either they dead, they in prison right now, or they living that
Yep,
lifestyle still to this day
yep,
at 40 something years old.
pretty much.
So
But
the story kind of tells itself when you know better.
they're always good kids, man. I hate to even hear it because they always say he's a good kid, he's a good kid. But damn,
And then it's like even like, but you know what, bro? It's like, okay, even like let's say a guy like King Von. I've heard people say that about him.
like no, he wasn't. He
Like, come on, no, he
wasn't
wasn't.
good. He wasn't a good dude. No, he wasn't.
No, he
Stop
wasn't.
it. They do it. They be saying that he's a good. Like, what made him good? He wasn't doing nothing good. Like, come on, man.
All
But
everything that happened to OTF, the whole downfall of that whole label and everything, it was behind him. It was all his fault.
oh, really? Okay.
It wasn't. I'm not gonna say it was all his fault, but he was the catalyst for all that.
I would just say in this kid's case, he's underage, so that means that we got to question his parents. So what's going on over here where y'all not supervising your kid? He's really too young to be having this kind of autonomy, just like you said.
If he didn't have that gun, he'd probably still be alive.
I'm sure he would, but he might be getting in trouble in other ways. Who knows? Right?
Yeah, he might have
Because
been able to save him too.
listen, man, back in the day, when I was a kid, I tried to steal something. I was in a comic book store and I tried to steal a comic book, and that nigga caught me, man. I ain't never stole again after that ever. But I was like 8. That for him to just be like, "Hey, I got a firearm, but I'm gonna go in here and steal something," like that's armed robbery, man. That's
So
not.
let's just be fair though. I'm gonna just say maybe he wasn't stealing. We don't know that.
That's true. That's true.
And
That's
they
very
could have
true.
honestly just followed him out of the store on some Asian shit they do
Yeah.
when you in the store, following you around. Oh, you hurry up and buy, But that does not make it okay. Like, first of all, why'd he pull it out the bag? What were you about to do with that? They asked you for a bottle of water. You or whatever it was that they thought you stole.
The hammer.
And you pull out a
Right.
gun? Like, come on, bro, that don't even make no sense.
It doesn't. Because if somebody accused me of stealing, man, I didn't steal nothing. Man, get out of here.
And
I don't even got a phone.
especially knowing I got the damn gun, I'm finna keep it moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it moving. I really am. But obviously he was scared because, as Ron was saying earlier, he kept falling and people was reporting he kept falling like a white girl.
And that's
Jesus
why
Christ.
14-year-olds don't need to have no gun. Because he wasn't even moving smooth.
Right.
He
Obviously he
falling and
wasn't
shit. You know what I'm
comfortable.
saying?
You running for your life. You scared. You got this. You don't know how to use it for real, and these dudes is following you. Like, what are you out here trying to do, man? That's why I keep asking, what the hell does his household look like? Because it'd be different if he went out with his friends to do it. You know what I'm saying? The other thing I found just real fishy is he was alone.
Yeah.
Normally you might be with your boys and do something like this, but he was alone and he did it. Like, what was that? What's that about?
I mean, to
That's
me, that made
really
me
odd.
seem like he probably was a super thug. If he was alone, he got a
I don't
hammer
know about
on him.
super
That means he
thug.
probably, what you doing like that? I don't know, bro.
Maybe
that's
he might have been. I mean, he might have just been going through something, whatever. But all I'm saying is, it's weird that he's alone. It's weird that he's doing this alone. It's weird that he's out and about, and nobody knows where he's at and what he's doing. And you find out this happened to him. He's only 14. Like, how do you not know your 14-year-old ain't home? Right? Did he lie to his parents and say, "Hey, I'm going to such and such house, and hey, I'm gonna go, to the store and do whatever"? It's real weird, man. It's obviously they probably got something happening in their family. They don't want the public to know, of course. You know how that go. But this is the same story we hear every single time somebody get taken. The mother comes out, they say the exact same lines. I'm tired of hearing the same damn lines. Wow, the kid was good and he came from a good family. I'm like, and how is all this happening if that's the case?
I mean, and I'm not even, you know what, I'm not going to always say like, I'm not going to always say that kids come from bad families when they do this kind of shit, but, because some kids are just hard-headed and then some kids just do dumb things and make mistakes, but all in all, the situation, you cannot pull if you're not gonna if you don't know what you're doing with a weapon, you shouldn't have it. And this is what happens when you're carrying a firearm and you don't know the ins and outs and ends of carrying that weapon. Bad things can happen, terrible things can happen to you or someone else. And it's very important that we just not put ourselves in those positions, bro.
Yeah, man.
We gotta stop doing it. We gotta stop putting ourselves in these positions.
You don't know how to use it. You brandishing it, that kind of. What and Ron was referencing this earlier. The whole brandishing thing. The other reason why that's important not to do is because if you're brandishing it, you're now a threat to somebody else, and if they respond as if you're a threat, then suddenly your family gonna have an issue, right? So it, everything is connected. You got to take these things into account. Just learn the laws, man. I got mine. I got my concealment license, so I've had it for years. But I don't be walking around with it like that. I ain't, flashing nobody with it or nothing. But I got it if I need it. But I very rarely go need it. Honestly, I'm vacating premises before I actually have to use it. I always say I'm not good with paperwork. I'm not trying to handle that paperwork after the fact. So
Bro,
I'm gonna avoid
and
the situation as
yeah,
much as
man.
possible.
And now just paperwork, bro. You gotta hope that the jury see it the way you saw it.
That's what I mean by paperwork. I mean, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to file that paperwork going to jail. I gotta get bond. I gotta get an attorney. I gotta pay out bills,
Yeah,
and then I
you
still
gotta
gotta hope for my
hope they
freedom.
see it the way
No,
you saw it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. No, I ain't going through all of that.
So that's why that's what I say. That's why I always say, man, like if I got it on me, I make sure I'm extra vigilant. I make sure I'm extra,
Same here.
I got my eyes peeled. It ain't no if I got it on me. I always got it on me, but I just want to always be vigilant. You know what I'm saying? If I see situations occur that I got this thing on me, let me just go. Let me not go there. You know what I'm saying? Or
I do that. Like I find myself just avoiding it. Be like, man, you know what? I ain't even going over there, man. I don't want no problems today. I ain't even going over there. I do that shit a lot when I have it
yeah,
on me.
man.
I'd be like, man, I ain't arguing with nobody. I ain't trying to convince nobody or nothing, man. I'm just going about my business.
Yeah, bro. So, you know, I I had a situation one time and I didn't have it on me. But had I had it on me, it probably would have been worse than what it was. The situation ended up turning out being bad at all. But I just tell you what happened. So like I was on where you stay in Florida, bro?
I stay in the Orlando area now, but I used to live in
Me
South
too.
Florida.
Me
I used
too.
to live
So
in
look,
Miami.
I was on 429, right?
Oh, okay.
So I was on 192 and I got on 429. So when I got on, I guess I kind of cut somebody off or whatever, not knowing, not paying attention. So I look in my rearview mirror and I see a dude in a Dodge Ram following me, and he flying, like he doing real all this erratic driving, and he like pulling up beside me, and he trying to make me pull over. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I start trying to outrun him, And so, you know, we going through this exchange of back and forth, and then so I try to get off the highway. He follows me and cuts me off at the ramp, so I couldn't get off. So I kept going straight. Yeah, listen. So I kept going straight. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
Nigga, he should know better than that.
Look, I'm like, fuck it. I'm about to pull over and see what he want. And I started looking for my hammer. I'm like, damn, I ain't got my gun on me. So I just pulled over anyway and got out the car, but I grabbed a knife, right? So when I pulled over, he jumps out all erratic. He like, where you doing? Where you? He like, you know, you cut me off back there. And I just simply told him, like, hey man, calm down. I didn't know. Now, mind you, I got this hawk on me. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, and I got it like behind, like it's behind me. He don't see it, but I got it just in case he start getting crazy. But I was able to, you know, calm him down. I say, all right, well, let's look at your car, man. Let's see what's wrong. Looked at it. I'm like, ain't nothing wrong, bro. You good? He's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like, all right, man. I shook his hand and I walked by the car, back to the car. And I told him, when I went his car, I told him, I'm like, hey, man, you shouldn't do stuff like that. That's what gets you shot.
I have almost the same situation, man.
Don't forget the language. SHL. Look. Here's a reminder to help you out. As you're talking, pretend you're talking to 4 and 5-year-olds. Like you won't say that language, right? You shouldn't. Okay, all right. So you're at pre-K and you're talking, and 4 and 5-year-olds are learning with you. Okay.
Word, my fault, bro.
It helps though. I had the same situation. I cut somebody off. I didn't realize it, and he followed me too. But we came up to a light, and you know he pulled up next to me, and he was yelling and whatever. My windows are up, so I see the dude yelling and pointing at me in his car. And I'm looking at him like, why? Like what? I was like, what? My man got out of the car. Dude was like 6'4", damn near 300 pounds. I wound up my window. I was like, yo, what's happening? You cut me off, blah, blah, blah. He had a shorty in the car. I was like, my man, I'm sorry. I didn't even know. But I was like, yo, you don't want to do this like this. This is dangerous. You shouldn't do this, man. Cause I had my hand on my thing. I was just like, you don't want to do this like this, my man. You need to calm down. And he got back in the car and this girl was calming him. I was like, yeah, you don't want to do this out here, man. Cause you tall, you way bigger than me.
When I lived in North Carolina, man, I lived in Charlotte. I used to work for Time Warner. Bro, I was in my work truck and had to upstrap on somebody, bro.
Oh man.
So that's what I'm saying, man. Like they'll take you there, and I say, but you gotta know.
Yeah.
When and
where.
You
know, I've been told like when y'all working, like the service guys, when y'all working, people be trying to get at y'all.
Yeah, bro. I've
heard that a lot. Yeah,
you be cutting that shit off. You know what I'm saying? You disconnect somebody's internet. They bad as hell. Come out the house.
Yeah, they're cutting off the electricity. They be wild. I was like, I had a friend of mine tell me, he was like, yeah, man, it can be dangerous. You don't know what these people got in their houses or what they doing. One of my friends told me they let the dogs loose on you. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, man. They don't want to let you near that box. I was like, oh, wow.
All of that, bro. So you know, I say that to say this, man. You got when you got that thing on you and you moving with that thing, you better know. You better know what you're doing out here, because it could be bad for you. It could be very bad for you. And you ain't got to be on the wrong end of the gun either. It could be bad for you.
It could be bad for you. Out here, it's like, you know, we got some circumstances we got to take into account. And it don't matter where in Florida you at, y'all. Just so you know, it don't matter what county you in. It's pretty much going to be the same danger for you in that circumstance. In regards to you defending yourself, it's going to be no matter where you at in Florida. It's the same circumstance, man.
Yep. And that's what I try to get people to understand too. I say, you in Florida, so you know the other guy got one too. So
yep.
But remember that
almost everybody here got one. I mean, you know, there's a store for those things. Like on almost every mile, there's like 2 stores at least minimum where you could easily just go buy one if you wanted to. They're everywhere, and you don't need a concealment license to get it. You can just buy it and leave with it. Oh, let's not even talking about the the shows. The shows they have every 3 months. They have the firearm shows here every 3 months, like clockwork.
Yep.
Go up and down. You could buy directly out of there. And I mean, you could buy some military stuff out of them shows, and leave the show with it. You ain't even gotta wait. That waiting period don't even apply to shows because you're buying it from other. Well, they consider it's like buying it from people, so not
Well, it
necessarily a
depends.
store.
It depends. If you buy it from a dealer, then yeah,
Right.
you're gonna have to fill out the paperwork. But if you
But
buy it
if you're
from
gonna
another
buy,
person,
nope,
you ain't got to fill out nothing.
nope. You better hope it's clean. The serial numbers is clean, but other
Hey,
than
bro,
that,
it really don't even matter. I'll be honest with you, it
yeah,
don't matter
they don't check.
because as long as you didn't do it, if you didn't do it,
Yeah. So I mean, people think Texas is live with the the whole firearm thing. Florida is real, man.
oh
I
yeah,
mean, this they have the ranges. I mean, they got ranges. Every county got a whole bunch of. They got outdoor ones, indoor ones, man. I took my kids to ranges from when they was young because you can go in there when you're 15, 16 in the range. You can't. You're not purchasing one for them, but they can go in there and practice. You could drop like $300 practicing, getting all of them, getting all of them chambermates getting it in there and get your perfection going. You can go to the outdoor ranges with your rifles. All my brothers got rifles, AK-47. They got all kind of stuff, man, hanging up in their house.
yeah, man.
Like, yo,
I bought a 35 mil grenade launcher not too long ago.
see, did
Yeah.
you go to one of the military surplus spots to get that, or did you order?
No, I ordered it. I got it from it's a place out here called Spikes Tactical. They make weapons. But I went up there to them
Okay.
and bought it. It's in the Popka.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I know Papa. Okay. Okay. I might have to pay them niggas a visit myself. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man.
It's real out here. It's really real. People think it's a joke, man. Florida is crazy, but Florida is crazy. It just is, man. It's all kind of stuff happening at the same time, man.
Yeah, Florida is
just saying.
definitely a unique place.
Yeah,
I would have to
that's an
say
understatement. That's an
very unique.
understatement, man.
But I love it though. I love living out here, man. I love it.
I mean, yeah, you get the best of a lot of worlds, and there's a lot of stuff going on, and crazy stuff, good stuff, bad stuff, vacation stuff. It's cool, man. I like it. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, bro. It's like living in the North, living in the South.
You know what? Believe it or not, I tell people this all the time, but there's a lot of people from up north that live in Florida.
Oh yeah, it's full of New Yorkers and cats from Chicago, and
yeah,
so there's a lot of Chicago cats out here. I meet people in Chicago all the time.
I'd be surprised about that. I'd be like, you from Chicago? What you doing out here? I always think Chicago dudes go to Cali for some strange reason. I don't know why I think that, but
yeah, no, man, it's here in Atlanta now, man. That's where everybody moves to. Here in Atlanta.
But it's a ball. You got beaches, you got deserts, you got wild animals, alligators, deers, bears.
Yeah.
And people don't believe me, so you can prove it.
We had
Tell
a
me
bear.
you don't. They got bears.
Yeah, we had a loose bear in my neighborhood about a month ago.
Yeah, I had a coyote a few months ago in my neighborhood.
Yeah, man, we got alligators getting loose out here. We got wild pigs in my neighborhood.
Oh, you got the pigs over there? Okay.
Yeah, we got the pigs.
They be doing boar hunting.
Yeah, I'm in Kissimmee.
Oh, I used to live out there. I used to live in St. Cloud. My kids used to go to Kissimmee High School.
No, I'm on the other end. I'm in Four Corner.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Look
yeah,
at me.
man.
I'm doxing myself. I'm on the internet and shit.
Yeah, nigga, you know how big that shit is? Ain't nobody can find you, man. Yeah, you can say that all you want, man. That whole area is huge, man.
They can come look if they want to.
They ain't never gonna find you.
Hey, look, I'm talking all that crazy, but I ain't running. I don't run.
Yeah, you don't even have to run. They ain't gonna be able to find you out there, man. That whole area is huge, man. People don't understand, man. When you give an area of Florida, like if I say Orlando, man, let me tell you, to get from one end of Orlando to the other, it's like an hour's drive, man. You
Oh
ain't
yeah, for sure. It take. I work up in Orlando, like off of like I work over here off of South Park.
okay.
But
Okay.
bro, it is like it take me like 45 minutes to get home, and most of that is
Yeah.
traffic.
I
Most
used
of
to
that is traffic.
when I lived down in St. Cloud, I used to work in Sanford. I had to make that drive every day, twice a day.
Yeah, that's too far for me, bro. I can't lie.
That's like it's almost 2 hours every each way.
Yeah, because traffic is terrible out here. So I know it's not a lot mileage, but it's far as traffic.
No, it's a lot mileage. So going from St. Cloud to Sanford with no traffic, it's like an hour, 15 minutes. With traffic, 2 hours,
Well,
two
St.
plus
Cloud, yeah,
hours.
you are, because you all the way over damn near, what's that? Like, what you like, 15 minutes from Titusville?
Yeah, Titusville's
Okay,
not far.
yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, they did probably do take about that long to get up there.
Yeah, it take forever. I could take 17. I could try to take I-4. I could try to take the turnpike, but it don't matter. Either way, it's gonna be more than an hour to get to work. And then I gotta come back. And the problem is if I get off like at 5, I can't leave. It's too late to leave. I gotta try to leave work like at 4, but then that's too early. If you leave at 5, you're gonna run into traffic and you're gonna sit in traffic for like 2 hours or 3 hours.
Yeah, bro. That traffic is
So
crazy.
you either leave early or you leave late, which means if I get off at 5:30, I just wait till 6:30 and then leave work. Cause there ain't no point in me leaving at 5:30 because I'm gonna make it home the same time as if I leave work at 6:30. So I just wait the hour and leave. I ain't gotta sit on them highways, sitting in all that traffic. It should be
Hey,
crazy down here, man.
hey, Ron, let me ask you a question, man. Ron, what to sleep on?
You might have. He was awake just a second ago.
Yeah, but yeah, that's wild, man. They, that young man. I hate to hear that. That's terrible, bro. Like over something that could have just been like he just didn't have to. Just why'd you pull the gun out, man? You left the damn gun in your bag. Even if them two dudes would have found the gun, they couldn't have did nothing to him. They wasn't cops. It's crazy. Yeah, a grenade's legal. um 35 millimeter rounds are not illegal or are legal, but you would have to actually, I'm gonna leave it at that. So there's there are rounds that you can get. Most of them are non-explosive. We'll leave it at that. They got other type of rounds like flashbang, concussion, smoke. You can get, I believe you can find tear gas. And they also have firework loads that you can load it yourself. So it depends. So I'm seeing is that, okay, it was water and should not have hunted them down. Correct. But once again, you got to understand it's escalation. So, I mean, it's just, we got to tell our kids, man, that don't escalate issue situations. You know, we just got to understand that. I don't know what else, you know. If he'd have left the gun in his bag, he'd still be alive.